4 rows.
Is it?
It is supposed to be, wait.
Doesn't matter.
Huh? It is not connected, bro. Oh, it is connected. Oh, it was not connected fully.
Can you hear us now?
No. Wait.
That's better. Okay. Brandy, they can hear us now.
They can?
Oh, now it works.
Ah, perfect.
Nice.
Okay. So let me start from the beginning. A very good morning to all of our viewers. We are hosting live from Santa Margarita military camp right here in Constancia, Portugal. We are your hosts. I am Aryan.
I'm Gigi.
And we welcome you to our live stream today.
Let's not forget about Nixie.
Oh my god, I forget again.
Nixie.
So this is Nixie, our mascot for Project Nixus. And eventually today we will tell you the story behind why it's a hedgehog. Is it a hedgehog?
Hedgehog, yeah.
Yeah, you might confuse it for a porcupine, but it's a hedgehog.
So right now we can't share with you the IP cams which are standing next to the launch rail because they're not activated yet. But as soon as they're activated, we will share everything, every footage option we have with you guys.
Yep.
So as of now, you'll have to stick with these two faces. I'm sorry.
Yes. Okay, so a little bit about today. Today is a very monumental day for Project Nixus as it is the maiden launch of our rocket, the EX4. And this project has been going on for about 3 years now, and all of the team members have put in a lot of time, a lot of work, blood, sweat, tears, everything has gone into this project. And today it all comes down to the 1 hour launch window we have. I mean, we can, I think, technically launch later too, since it's our own launch rail.
But we're pretty confident we will launch at 2 p.m. today.
Yep. All that being said, it is a very big day for Project Nixus, and thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Also, about the weather is looking pretty good today. It's extremely, I mean, it's not extremely warm, but it's pretty warm outside. And
22 degrees actually.
22 degrees.
Not bad.
Not bad. It's okay. So to all of the people that are here in Constancia, make sure to drink water, stay hydrated.
Yes, please. Would you like to tell them a bit more about what we're doing right now as the setup phase?
Yeah, so right now we're actually in the setup phase, and the rocket is in the setup tent, in the preparation tent, where it's being assembled, final assembly is taking place. And after that, the rocket will be transported all the way down to the launch rail, where it's gonna be mounted onto it. And yeah, now maybe we can talk a little bit about the rocket itself. Today we will be launching the EX4 rocket. It is 5.5 meters long, and it has a circumference of about 65 centimeters. It is a cryogenic bi-liquid rocket, which is pretty damn
It's a
cool.
big deal.
It's a big deal. We are very proud
Yep.
of our rocket. We're very proud. And our engine uses liquid oxygen as oxidizer
Yep.
and ethanol as fuel. And today we are actually competing in the liquid 3K category, as we are.
Yeah, and as far as we know, I mean, I think it is also the truth. We are the only rocket that are flying with cryogenic oxidizer. And thing about cryogenics is it is super cold and very hard to handle, and that is a brag, because not all teams have done it. But I mean, it is quite the big deal, and we are proud of how far we've come with our technology. I think we're bragging a bit too much.
We might be bragging a lot today, but that's what we're here for. So
Yep.
please don't judge us.
While we wait for the second camera and for the other views to load up, should we show them the road to launch video?
Yeah, exactly. So we prepared a video which you might have seen already on Instagram lately. It's kind of a short video that shows pretty much the highlights of the past 2 years of this rocket, and it could be a good initiation to this really
Yeah.
exciting day. So
For those who are not very really aware of how we work or how it looks like at a workshop, you could get a good idea from the video. So here it is. Yes, that was our road to launch video, a very special video made by our very own Greta Giacomelli, if I've pronounced that correctly.
yes, that's actually really
That's
good.
perfect. Yep. Yeah, so a little bit about EuRoC. EuRoC is a brief abbreviation for the European Rocketry Challenge, and it is a competition which hosts universities from all around Europe, and all of the student clubs, all of the rocketry student clubs that are involved in the said unis, and all of these student clubs come together at Constancia, Portugal, to basically fly their rockets. And this competition has been going on since 3 years now. This is the third edition of EuRoC, and this is also our first time, also Project Nixus's first time, and I think WARR Rocketry's
Yeah,
first
WARR
time
Rocketry,
at EuRoC. And so far our experience has been just amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you think? How has it affected you, so
I
to
mean,
say?
the thing that surprised me the most, honestly, is how absolutely nice teams are to each other. We really help each other out a lot. Whenever there's an issue, we can, also rely on other teams, which is absolutely great. That there's a great team spirit around, and it's also great to just, walk, especially the paddock, which happened the first 2 days.
Yep.
Every team had a
Booth.
let's say exactly a booth where they showcased their rocket and talked about it. That was just so amazing to walk to these booths, talk to these very passionate students, and hear about their great ideas, because there's really some great ideas out there, and it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
What about you? What did you like the most?
Exactly like Rita said. I mean, the various booths that all of the student teams have, they have their rockets on showcase. They have posters talking about the technology behind the rockets, all of their structures, all of their components just being showcased on the table. And the great thing is, I mean, for us, we've been working with our rockets since 3 years now, and so far we've been very familiar with the technology we use, the various solutions or fixes that we have implemented. And then you come to a competition like this, and then you see that other teams have a completely different solution to the same problem. I
Yeah.
mean, the creativity behind
Yeah.
all of these students is just completely amazing.
And what I find astonishing the most is just to just, when you sit down and think about it for a second, and then you look at those rockets and you realize it's just 10-15 students sitting down working on this rocket from scratch.
Yep.
And then you see those those extraordinary rockets, and you're just like, how did we make it? How is this possible?
It is very crazy what people can accomplish just by sitting together and I guess just brainstorming ideas, and not just ideas, actually start working on them, putting them into force, sharing the message, getting more people to work with you. It is just
Yeah.
mind-boggling, may I say.
And to the people out there who don't know, there are a total amount of 5 awards that EuRoC gives to the teams, and those awards are the technical award, which is given to the team with the best technical report.
Yep.
Then there is the team award, which is just given to the, best teamwork, best working team. I honestly think that's pretty much
I mean, the team with the best attitude, the team
Yeah.
with the best working culture. I
Yeah.
guess that's what it means.
Then there's the design award for the best design of the rocket, the flight award, which is basically given to the rocket which most closely gets to the target height.
Mhm.
And then we have finally the biggest award is the EuRoC award, which is let's say the best team overall.
Yep, exactly. Speaking a bit more about the flight award, we have a lot of categories. 1 second. Yeah, we have a lot of categories for the rockets flying here. As some of you may know, not every rocket is the same. All rockets have different kinds of technologies, different kind of propellants that are being used. Sorry, 1 second.
We got a new
Connection. Yep. So as I was saying, every rocket, the type of rocket depends on what kind of propellants you use, the phases of the propellants, and for EuRoC it also depends on what your simulated apogee is, as far as I know, because we are not exactly experts in rocket science, but I think we're pretty close for students, hopefully.
Yeah.
And the categories are as follows. According to apogee, you have a 3K, that means 3,000 meters, and you have a 9K, which is 9,000 meters. So basically 3 kilometers and 9 kilometers. And you have 3 more categories, that is a solid rocket, a hybrid rocket, and a liquid rocket. So a liquid rocket is a rocket which uses both propellants as in the liquid phase.
Just like EX4, for instance, our own rocket.
Our own rocket, exactly, that uses cryogenic locks and ethanol.
Ethanol.
Yep, ethanol. Do you want to say more about hybrid and solid?
Yeah, actually, another quick point for those who don't know, apogee is the highest point in the trajectory of a rocket.
Oh,
just
sorry.
as an extra information. No, I mean just for.
Yep. Sometimes you miss some points, you know. Would you like to talk more about the hybrid and
Yes, so
solid
hybrid
rockets?
is actually we also had a project just this year launching a hybrid rocket. Most of you probably know already, Cryosphere.
Big deal.
Big rocket, really cool rocket. We have
Yep.
to say how it is. It was a really.
It is.
Really
It was amazing.
Yeah.
So
And then which I mean, as the name already says, it's just a hybrid rocket between both. And then we have solid rockets which use solid propellant, and I mean that's pretty much it.
yeah, those are the how many categories? That is 6 categories that we have.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. Oh no, actually 9 because hybrid 3K, hybrid 9K.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Just so you know,
Our maths is weak.
we're in this tent. It's extremely warm inside of here, and
Oh,
our
yes.
brains are melting.
Kind of cooking right
yeah,
now.
they're cooking.
I can't imagine how it's like for the bad crew right now.
No, I can't. Either.
Hopefully we have the IP cams back on. Let me check 1 second.
So, we're actually connecting a second camera right now. Thank you, Moritz, by the way. It's a big fat objective that we have right there, so we should be able to see. Check it. We should be able to
let's
see the pad from here.
Where are you connected? Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
There you see the launch rail.
Yep. The tall rail that you see over there with the person walking away from it, I think that is Felix, is it? Yeah. That is our very own launch rail. Yep.
We're very proud of that as well.
You heard it right. So EuRoC has around 4 launch rails, I think, 4 or 5
there
launch
should
rails
be-
of their own.
Yeah, 6. I think there are 6, but we only use 4.
Oh, okay.
Only 4.
Yep. So there are 4 launch rails for all the other teams, and those are from EuRoC. I'm not exactly sure who made them. I think
They're provided by EuRoC. I don't know the details either.
I think a few unis came together to in the
To
development of these
provide
launch
them,
rails. But yeah, those are from EuRoC, and since we have some extra special
Since we are special.
exactly, we have some extra special criteria for our rocket, and plus we would like to use our own launch rail for all of our future projects. Maybe we build an even bigger rocket, you never know. We will need a bigger launch rail, so we have tried to cover all of our needs just by building one very huge launch rail.
And actually, about that, we have no, we don't.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
So
Later.
for all the viewers, here's a quiz question. For all the WARR members that are watching the live stream right now, you cannot give the answers. If you do give the answers, you're gonna have
That's
a visit from the
unfair.
PR team after the
Exactly.
live stream. But all the others who have no idea about how our launch rail was built or what the characteristics are, please guess the height of our launch rail, the total height, how tall it stands.
I mean, exactly. You can see it from here. Just consider that we are quite far away
yeah,
from the actual launch pad.
yep,
Just give an educated guess how tall is
Yep.
the launch rail.
yep. Just for reference, the EuRoC launch rails are in between 8 to 12 meters, as from what I've heard. And I mean, I don't want to say something, but maybe our launch rail is smaller, maybe it's bigger.
We
It's
don't
for
know.
you guys to guess. So let's see, the person with the closest approximation gets, what can we give them?
An applause.
Yeah, you will get a personal applause from your live stream hosts, yes. And we will also take your name. Yeah. So that's what
We
you
do
get
that.
for
We do that.
guessing it right. I mean, I think we have quite a few viewers.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Give
Yeah.
it a shot.
Yep. Guess the height and you get an applause. Hey guys, we're back. So, all those that are saying that our video is a bit laggy, I mean, we're in the middle of a military camp, so
We
this
can't
is
do better,
as
we're
yeah,
sorry.
this is as good as it gets. But we hope that we get some better coverage in some time. Hopefully, if it changes. But I hope you are able to see it properly, or at least you can hear us properly.
That
Since
it's at least decent quality where.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Anyways, the plan now is to.
Yeah, we could show them the control
Yeah.
room, right?
The plan is to show you guys the control room now that the operations are taking place, and so you get a sneak peek of where the actual stuff
Yeah,
happens.
where the
Yeah.
actual
Where the
mission
brains
control stuff
are gathered.
happens. Yep.
So
I mean, yeah, mission control isn't as big as I don't know SpaceX with a whole hall full of computers,
and it's
but I
definitely
guess
not a hall.
it's not a hall. It's
a
a
tent.
tent. Yes, it is a tent. But I think it's pretty impressive for what we've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Gigi.
Alright. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch to the other camera, and you're gonna see. Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. So Gigi is gonna check a few things before we switch. But you will see all of our control room members right now working on setting up things and just going through all the system checks that we are supposed to go through. Okay, meanwhile, maybe you guys can listen to some lobby music that we have prepared for you. So guys, Gigi is almost ready with the other camera. Just heads up that our lens is pretty huge and it's meant to zoom over 600 meters, so you might see things a bit more bigger as they seem to be. I'll switch, and now you'll see what we have. You have to focus. Yeah, so as you can see, those are the switchboards. As in, we only see switchboards. Okay, what we could do. Yeah, there you see me, and there is Max Finkel, our propulsion team lead, who just walked away.
How is this looking? This is
I'm in the darkness.
Alright.
Can't we zoom out anymore?
No.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well I
Um,
guess
Let's just show people's faces, so maybe.
the problem is I don't see anything on the screen of the camera, that's why this is
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, so that's Moritz taking pictures. People can see your back right now. Or just say hi to the camera, guys. That's Moritz.
And Moritz.
I can't see his head.
That's Moritz and that's Moritz.
Yeah.
Moritz and Moritz.
Turn it up so we can see his head. Turn it up. Yeah. Exactly. There is Moritz. Our very beloved, one of our beloved electronics members. No, not that much. That's the tent roof. Okay, we can try that again.
Seeing this live?
Yeah. Guys, sorry for our very failed attempt to show you guys our control room members, but we will be back with a better solution for this. Sit tight. Gigi and Moritz are currently setting the camera to show the launch trail again, so please give us a second, we'll be back. Hey, so there is very good news. We just heard back from Mission Control, and we just had a launch trail. Launch readiness review about say half an hour ago. Yeah, 36 minutes ago. And the launch readiness review is basically the review that is done on the rocket just before we set it up on the rail. And the judges that did the flight readiness review determine if our rocket is ready to be launched, or if there are any other yellow flags that need to be fixed. And the news is that we just passed the launch readiness review.
Ah.
Be happy.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah,
that's it.
exactly.
Let's go. Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's
so we have-
so great.
Yep, we have just passed the launch readiness review, and we go for launch today.
So maybe now we should give. Did you already give the solution to
The height of the
the
launch
height
rail?
of the launch rail?
Do we want to so
Yes,
soon?
We want to.
Okay,
People are
let's-
nervous.
Let's go through all the numbers we
Honestly,
see.
I already spotted the winner.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Congratulations.
Oh,
to-
oh no.
No?
Let's go through the answers
Okay,
first. Let's go through the
yeah,
answers
alright.
first.
First of all,
Um,
challenge out. 5 meters is unfortunately
5 meters
is
is.
way too low.
We would not brag about me building a launch rail that is 5 meters,
Yeah.
honestly. But not your fault. That was a good guess. Thank you. Julie Buch.
That's my
Is
vote,
that
right?
is that correctly spelled though?
Yuli Butch.
Julie Buch. 7.5 meters. That is less than the launch rails at EuRoC,
That is also pretty low.
and that is not something we would brag about. But good try. Creta Angela Giacomelli, 500 meters. What?
Who is this
Who
person?
is this person? I mean, I don't think they have a very good estimation power, but good one, Greta. If you are watching this, Aryan Patil 6 kilometers.
That's a great
This
guess.
guy knows nothing about launch rails. Honestly, 6 kilometers is, oof, that's very high.
Yeah.
All the best, Aryan, if you plan to build a launch rail that is 6 kilometers, and if you do build one, we would love to see it.
Yeah, we would actually. Yeah,
Yep,
we
if
would
you're
love to
watching.
see it.
Yep. Finn Jonathan, 20 meters. Do we have any other estimations? Okay, no.
Well then,
Do you know Finn?
no.
Finn Jonathan.
Wait, is it Arfin?
Oh no,
No.
it's not our Finn.
It's not Arfin.
But Finn Jonathan, if you're hearing this, so far from from all the other guesses, your guess is very close to the answer.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but
we will not spoiler yet.
yeah, we can give all the guys who tried right now a second chance, And now that you have a hint that it's around 20 meters, you could try to guess. And let's keep it a plus minus 1 meter. Yeah. So if you are close by 1 meter or less, less or more than 1 meter, you've still won, or you're still pretty close. But it's somewhere around 20, let's say. Okay. So we'll get back to the quiz question very soon. Coming back to the launch readiness review. Let's go.
This is great.
Go
guys.
for launch.
We are thrilled.
We are
this-
very hyped.
about this news. I mean, it means a lot for us.
It
to
means
be-
a lot.
To have
Yep.
the okay to actually put the rocket onto the launch rail. That's
Exactly.
Absolutely amazing. We're getting closer.
We are getting
And
very close.
closer
My
and
heart rate
closer.
has just gone up
Yeah.
just after hearing the news.
This is
And
great.
I mean,
Oh,
let's
man.
tell the guys about how since we've come to Portugal, let's tell them how we've been spending our days here, right?
Yeah, we could also talk about how we got other stuff here.
Oh, okay. So guys, out of all the teams here at EuRoC, we have a very big lorry with us. Ooh.
Huge lorry.
Yep, and it has the WARR Rocketry logo on it. I mean, we don't want to brag, but we are bragging right now. It is a very huge lorry that we have to name, and it's just a very
And
big
the best
eye
part is that
catcher.
every single person, every single team seeing our lorry was just absolutely
Amazed by
yeah.
it.
They were fan of
Yep.
our lorry. I mean, we're fan of our lorry. as
Yeah,
well.
exactly. I mean, it is huge and it says our name, so it's I love that.
We don't have the lorry on the launch pad today, right?
I don't think we're allowed to take it
we're not
there.
allowed.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we could have shown you the lorry, guys. But
Maybe we can still show them a picture. Let me see. We have quite a few very nice pictures of our lorry. Some of you may have already seen it on our Insta, and it is amazing. Let's hope we have a picture here that we can show.
oh yeah, lobby music. yeah, our lobby music is great.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
some
Aryan, for
lo-fi
picking
stuff.
The good quality lobby music.
You know it. We need the best quality for war. Are we just whispering to ourselves? Nothing. No biggie.
No biggie.
No biggie.
So, anyways, I can maybe meanwhile tell you a little bit about how we've been spending our days here. Just so that you know.
There's a telephone over here.
So
That is new.
So yeah, I think the setup of the radius is kind of going great over there. Anyway, so when you talk about coming to Portugal, being here for 12 days, people instantly think, yeah, you're gonna go to the sea, you're gonna swim, you're gonna have a good time. I mean, we're having a great time, but we're not really chilling a lot. We're working a lot. We are aware of the fact that this is, I wouldn't say our only chance, but it's a big chance that we have to launch a rocket.
Exactly.
Because one thing is to say we want to fly our drone or something. This is something you can do pretty much anywhere, but since we have a rocket, we can't just put it in our backyard and fly the rocket. So.
Exactly.
So this is a big opportunity that we're getting, and we're really putting in a lot of work, a lot of effort. And these past days have been very intense for every single one of us.
Very brutal.
Very.
Okay, not brutal. We are not mistreated in any way, but it is brutal.
Yeah, it's a lot of. Oh yeah, about the lagging of the video. Yeah, we are aware of that. We're really sorry, but we're in the middle of the military camp.
Yep.
And this is the best internet we can provide you. The audio quality should be good as far as we know.
Yep.
The video quality might be a bit lower, and we're sorry about that. But it's not on your side, it's on our side. So just so that you know. Your
Yep.
Wi-Fi probably works better than ours, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, but maybe you haven't noticed we are in a military camp. Sorry for repeating that, my bad.
And I mean, yeah, the days here have been pretty intense. There isn't too much to talk about like, you know, partying and anything like that.
Oh,
It's been
I forgot how it is to party.
Yeah.
It's fun, guys. We are having fun here.
no, but it's a there's a great spirit. Everyone exactly. We're still extremely motivated. Every day we come home, we get back at work. We work, and then at some point,
Oh no, maybe Lawrence. Please continue.
and then at one point we go to bed, and then we wake up really early, and we keep on working. But honestly, it's actually this is one of the most amazing things to see how much motivation there is
Yeah.
around here.
Yeah,
The motivation just doesn't stop. It doesn't end.
exactly. I mean, we have some great leaders with us. We have Lawrence Park, Francesco Longhetti, and
Oh, sorry, quick update. First, teams are bringing their rockets to the launch rails.
Okay.
Guys, let's go! Oh my god, this is so exciting.
oh my god.
Actually, maybe Moritz is showing it on the camera.
Is it? Oh, we're gonna switch cameras right now. Oh. So this is Team Skyward taking their rocket to the launch rail. Hey guys, sorry for the hiccup. We are back now. Please let us know if the video goes bad again.
Because
But-
we actually had a CPU issue.
Yeah, it was a
The-
system issue and not an internet issue. So I think
So
we're
as
okay
soon
now.
as you guys see that the video is bad again, just write in the
Please let us know in the
comments
comments.
and
Yep.
we'll- Yeah.
And while we're at it, here's Felix from not from
Felix
Gazenmaya.
Gazenmaya.
Oh my bad. Could you bend down so they see you? Yeah. This is Felix. He's a launch rail guy and he has worked so much to build a launch rail that is. Oh wait, we can't say the height of the launch rail. The people who are viewing our stream right now, they are supposed to guess how tall the launch rail is. Do you want to see what some answers are?
Okay.
Okay, so here we have where is it?
Alright, Matej.
So do I gotta keep a poker face or?
You can laugh.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
If it's you laugh is at everything, so they don't have a clue. Andrea at
It's-
5
guys,
meters.
The video is slowing
Mhm.
down.
Yeah,
again.
5 meters. We told them that our launch rail is pretty impressive, and the EuRoC launch rails are like 8 to 12 meters. And
So
Andrea had the
Andrea's-
idea that it's 5 meters. Yeah,
Yeah. Spoiler alert. Ours is a little bigger than
a little bit. Yeah.
the Euro ones.
Julie is 7.5 meters, which is, I guess, after Andrea has answered, I think Julie is still better. Yeah. Then we have Greta. I don't know who this is, but she said 500 meters, which is
I think you're getting pretty close.
yeah. Then we have Aryan. I don't know who this gentleman is. He said 6 kilometers. I don't know what he's thinking about. No, yeah. Then we have Finn Jonathan who says 20 meters, which is
That guy seems to be cheating.
Yup.
That's my brother.
Finn Jonathan. Okay.
I'm on
Then we have.
Guys, the video is starting to lag again.
Oh no! Come on.
Dude, you're always bringing stuff. Yeah.
This is
I
Luca,
mean,
by
my
the
boss.
way. If the video is
Hi,
not
guys.
lagging
Have
too much,
fun.
this is Luca Zior. Bye, Finn.
Yeah, it's lagging pretty bad, guys, again.
Oh no! Come on.
That's under set for sure.
No.
No, it's
Really
it's.
isn't.
I have like 2%
Guys need to
CPU free.
gaslight them.
It's on your side, guys. Come on, guys.
But please understand that we have a Starlink, one Starlink.
It's not on the
Let's not
internet
that
side.
We are running.
It's not on the Starlink side. It's actually the.
Is it lagging for you too?
Because it was running smoothly in the beginning. I
Oh,
bet now
no.
CPU is again
Back.
dead.
Yeah.
So are you sure you can't close anything else?
Unfortunately not.
They say frame every 20 seconds.
Hey guys, we're back and hopefully the video is working. Please let us know in the comment sections before we start with any more news.
Because we have some pretty some bombshells. Let's see what they say.
Now better,
Now
okay.
better.
Is it
Ciao, Papa.
is it
Ciao,
good?
Mama. Sorry guys, I had to say hi to my parents. I'm sorry.
Of course. Yeah. Is it all? Can you hear us properly? Can you see our hands moving?
Perfect. That looks
If there's
smoother,
no 10
everyone.
frames per second.
Okay, sorry about the inconvenience, guys. It's just yeah. We solved the issue now.
How many
Oh,
people are
Lawrence,
watching?
please.
Please come here. Please come
come
here.
here.
This is our project lead, Lawrence Park.
Hi
Please.
guys. Hi everyone.
Do you have anything to say about us?
Yeah, welcome to the live stream. It's our second launch day. Yesterday we didn't try. We still needed time, and So we decided to skip to yesterday, which was a very good call. We rested well. We did enough preparations, so today would go good. Currently, we have the vehicle in an almost perfect final launch configuration. We are 90% through with the LRR. We're gonna check the recovery system before we put on the nose cone. It's the last thing. Then we get their signature, and then we have rollout to the pad. And if everything goes to plan, our launch is currently scheduled at 14:50, 14:50. We're gonna see if we can do that. We're gonna give our best, but in case we can't, there's a second launch or a third launch we need today at 1600. Team is doing good. It was well and very good that they took the night for sleeping. We were lucky that we didn't have to, or we could figure out the electronics issue this morning quite easily, and everything so far is a go from our side. And yeah, we're gonna see how it goes, how we come through the next 2 hours. And if everything goes to plan, we're gonna be launched in less than 2 hours.
Let's go, guys.
We got this.
We
Come
got
on, we
this.
got
Yeah.
this.
This is great.
That's slowly but strong.
Surely.
The anxiety and nervosity or whatever
Yeah.
that's called.
Yeah.
Nervousness.
Is coming.
Yeah.
It's getting
Yeah.
high.
It's building.
Thank you for the
So
update,
yeah, guys,
Lawrence.
enjoy the live stream and hopefully enjoy a very awesome launch.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Lauren.
Lawrence.
See you.
later.
So as you guys heard, we are going to launch in 1 hour and 35 minutes, as you see in the
No,
timer
no.
below. Oh, I set the timer to
Oh,
14:50. Yeah.
okay.
So 1 hour 35 minutes, and it's going to be amazing. And now, since you can see our video, we are back to our original live stream again.
Finally.
Yes, exactly.
Finally. This was crazy.
I miss talking to you guys.
So now we can finally talk a little bit about the launch rail. I think it's time now
Yes.
because we
yes,
have time, but
let's-
not too much time. So I would jump to the launch rail content because there's a lot to talk about.
Mhm.
Why is it 6 meters long? What?
We
the rockets?
haven't given the answer yet, right?
Do you no wait, Alessandro
the
Donati? Do
rocket.
you mean the rocket? Why is it 6 meters long, or what do you mean? Anyways, about the launch rail. I'm really excited about the launch rail, guys.
Oh, guys, let's show it to them. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we are still seeing it in the camera. There it is. There's the beauty.
Oh,
I mean,
actually, maybe we could first go into why our rocket is 6 meters long. Alessandro Donati asked this question.
That is quite the structures question. But
yeah.
we were actually planning to launch in the 9K category, so 9,000 meters category, and due to some issues in our integrated test campaign, it was a bit hard to achieve the kind of thrust we were hoping for. Our originally simulated apogee was around.
I mean, more than issues, we actually ran out of fuel to
Yeah,
test the
actually,
full thrust,
yes,
and
true.
so our priority, as most of you guys know, is to operate and launch safely.
to launch to it's a safe liftoff is what our goal is right now, and our simulated apogee, as I was saying, was around 6 kilometers, 6,000 meters, which is why we were in the 9,000 meters category. But like Reda said, we ran out of nitrogen to test further our actual thrust capabilities, and we weren't able to get the actual data that EuRoC needs according to its regulations. So we plan to cut down to a 3,000
break down,
meters apogee, which is
And,
why it's kind of weird why we have such a huge rocket just for 3 kilometers apogee. But this is the reason why.
And also another reason is you guys need to consider that we have a bi-liquid rocket, which means that we have 2 tanks, one for LOX, liquid oxygen, and one for
Ethanol.
ethanol. Sorry, exactly. So we need a lot of space. Just consider that each tank is about this size, which is maybe not very representative from the camera, but those are big tanks.
Yeah.
And then we have all the fluid, like all the pipes, all the piping for the fluid system. We have the flight computer, which is also big.
We have 2
the-
nitrogen tanks.
We have 2 nitrogen tanks.
Yep.
Then we also have the nose cone, which is again huge, very long nose cone. So it all adds up, and that's probably the reason why we end up with a nearly 6-meter long rocket.
Exactly.
Plus the combustion chamber. Oh, we should actually talk about the combustion chamber.
Whew, so the combustion chamber. I mean, I think we should leave it to our propulsion
Yes.
team lead. We have a short interview from Max Finkel, who has told us a bit more about our propulsion system, including Kara. Kara is the name of our combustion chamber. Yep. So here's
enjoy
the
Max
interview.
Finkel's interview.
Yep.
My name is
1 second, guys. We have had some technical issues time to time, but I will give you the interview in just
Okay.
a second.
Anyways, maybe meanwhile we can talk a little bit about. Actually, we can maybe dig a bit deeper into the segments of the rocket. So, starting from the top of the rocket, we have the nose cone, which is pink, very beautiful. And our nose cone is actually made of. Can I say it? I can say it.
Do you want to keep it as a next quiz question? Or, I mean, we could just tell them.
We can say it. So
Okay.
our nose cone is made of glass fiber. So in case, I mean, most of you guys definitely know what glass fiber is. So the reason why we use glass fiber is for the telemetry. We have a lot of radars and like antennas inside of the nose cone, and it's very important to have good connection between the control room and the rocket. That is why we chose glass fiber instead of carbon fiber. And yes, so that's the first segment. The second segment we have is the electronic segment, which is, let's say, the heart of the rocket, if we can say so. Inside of the electronic segment, we have our launch computer.
Flight computer, you know.
Flight computer, sorry. And our flight computer is pretty much responsible for the whole coordination of the rocket, what happens when, and it's literally the heart of the rocket. Without flight computer, we wouldn't fly. The third segment is the liquid nitrogen tank. As we mentioned before, we have 2 tanks. The fourth segment is the LOX tank, liquid oxygen tank, which is used to pressurize the system. We will dig deeper into pressurization later as well. And the fifth segment is the engine. And this segment obviously contains the engine of the rocket, and this is where the combustion occurs. Now our engine, as mentioned, is called Kara, and we will just in some minutes look at the video at the interview with Max Finkel. And I can already spoiler, our combustion chamber has been 3D printed, which is pretty cool. Oh, here he is, Max Finkel.
I think he's quite busy.
Yeah. And then the last segment of the rocket are actually the fins, and fins are super important for the stability of the rocket. And they have been they have actually been designed by Benji? I don't want to say anything wrong, but Benji has put a lot of work into the fins, so thank you, Benji. And so yeah, those are pretty much the segments of the rocket.
I'm having a hard time
I'm
with the
just trying
video.
to listen from the control room if there are any other updates. Yeah, nothing major. Then, do you guys, what are the tanks made of? This is a kind of funny question. I mean, so, wait 1 second.
What's the issue?
Wait a minute. Oh no, okay.
Oh, we have Max's interview now.
Wait, because for 1 second I thought that it wasn't working anymore. I got half a heart attack. Okay, so Max Finkel's interview is ready?
Yep,
Alright,
it is.
nice. Let's show Max, and then we'll get back to your question about the tanks.
Yep.
Hi, my name is Max Finkel. I'm the propulsion lead of Project Nixus. and during this launch campaign I'm also responsible for the igniter, so inserting the igniter on the pad after we are fueled and making sure that we can successfully ignite during liftoff. For the combustion in our combustion chamber, we start right at the top of the chamber where we have the injector, and both propellants are injected in liquid form, so ethanol and LOX, and they get atomized by flowing through the injector holes and getting discharged out of the holes, and afterwards they mix by impinging on each other, and then from the bottom we have the solid igniter firing towards the injector, which ignites this mixture of propellants, and afterwards the propellants combust with each other and expand inside of the combustion chamber, and they are then funneled through the nozzle and expanded in our diversion section to produce thrust. So we use LOX and ethanol as our propellants because LOX as an oxidizer has really great performance. It has high density, and we also have a lot of experience with it from past projects like Project Cryosphere, and so we know how to operate it safely. And the other propellant, ethanol, we mainly chose because of availability. It's easy for us to get as students on campus, and it's also safe to handle, and it has good performance to cool the engine with it in the regenerative cooling channels. We use regenerative cooling in our combustion chamber in the walls to prevent melting of the wall. This allows us to run the combustion inside of our chamber at a much higher temperature and efficiency, and with the cooling we ensure that the propellant, our ethanol, runs through the wall and picks up the heat from the material, so the material doesn't melt, and then we can also use this heat and this energy that we pick up in the walls to further increase the efficiency of the engine when we inject the fuel later on into the chamber.
Hey guys, so that was Max's interview. If you still have any questions, please let us know in the comment section.
And we actually would like to get back to the question about the tanks, the material of the tanks. Sorry about that. So our tanks are actually made of aluminum with a twist. One of the tanks has a carbon fiber
fiber skin. So
Yes.
our tanks, our high pressure tanks have been wrapped in carbon fiber. The reason being to reinforce them
And
against the high
yeah.
pressures and increase the safety and not have the risk of the tanks being damaged due to high pressures, and yeah, that's the whole
That's
thing.
pretty much it.
Yep.
Hope that answered your question.
Yep. Now we finally have our EXUI and we can show you.
Some footage of the rail close up.
Yes.
Some
In
really
just
quality footage, guys.
yep.
Appreciate
In just
it.
you're hyping this too much. I need a second.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Please give me the EXUI. Please. Where is it?
Honestly, I don't think that the so just for everyone, Alessandro Donati asked said regenerative cooling is such a cool tech on your rocket engine. I guess that's another reason for its dimension. Actually, regenerative cooling, like for the engine itself, it doesn't really affect the size of the engine. So it definitely has an influence on the fluid system on the general, let's say, system of the rocket, but on the size of the engine of the combustion chamber itself, it doesn't really have any influence.
Around, I think our cooling channels are 4 millimeters thick, as far as I know.
I honestly don't know.
Okay, we're sorry, but for those who don't know what regenerative cooling is,
I mean, Max talked about it in the
oh yeah, exactly. So it's exactly what he said.
about the size of the of the combustion chamber, it doesn't really affect it. Actually, I mean, theoretically speaking, it could potentially reduce the size of the combustion chamber, because if you have cooling inside of your combustion chamber, you don't need as thick walls in order to, let's say, not melt the combustion chamber. So it might, in certain cases, even have the inverse result. But yeah.
Okay guys, so we finally have EXUI. I will show you the transition in just a second. Yes. So I hope you can see our screen. We've basically done a screen share of the whole EXUI setup, since we can't stream it directly.
Nice. So yeah, in these videos, you can actually see the launch wheel from, I don't know.
Oh,
how to
wait, you
use,
can't
but
see it
it's really
anymore.
Close to launch wheel. Oh, they're blank again.
Blank again?
Yep.
Whoa. Ouch.
Oh. There's some weird things going on right now.
Yeah.
Adrian. Sorry.
I mean, guys, this is our first live stream, so let's please cut us some slack.
Well, anyways, you saw the reel from close up, so that's already something.
Please give me something. We're booting our viewers. Come on, let's go, Greta.
Oh, is it not working? Ah, okay.
I'm working on it.
I mean, is there anything else you guys want to know? Just feel free to, ask questions. That's not a problem.
You are in the video. Yeah?
I mean, we could actually talk a little bit about the payload, which is really a pretty cool feature on our rocket. So the payload has not been designed by WARR Rocketry, but by our friends, Space Labs. So Space Lab is a, let's say, team of WARR which focuses on experiments mainly in microgravity, and they actually just had a super cool experiment which they launched on the ISS and came back to Earth, landed on Earth in January. And they mainly conduct, if I'm not mistaken, bio experiments, but on our rocket it's only about the hardware. So their latest research has been revolving around Alzheimer's disease, and they basically exploited, or yeah, let's say, okay, exploited is maybe a bad word.
Made use of.
They used this opportunity to test the hardware of their experiment, and this is why our payload is the Space Labs payload. It weighs it weighs exactly 2 kilograms. I don't know how these guys managed, because we asked them to give us a payload which weighs 2 kgs, and they delivered a payload which weighs exactly on the dot 2 kgs. This is insane.
This hats off to the guys at Space Labs,
Yeah.
honestly.
The project that, let's say the Space Labs project is called Adonis, in case you guys want to check it out. And it even won. I'm just reading here that it even won. Which has been after winning the NASA payload competition.
Exactly. That's how they got up on the ISS.
Yeah. So that is about the payload. That's payload. All right. How are you streaming, by the way? Isn't the internet terrible there? I mean, true that.
Another great feature of our launch campaign is we have a Starlink. For those who don't know what Starlink is, it is basically internet from a satellite provided by SpaceX. For those of you who don't know what SpaceX is a company.
Sorry, but if you don't know SpaceX, like.
Oh no. Let's include all of our audiences. So for those who don't know what SpaceX is a space company which makes basically rockets owned by Elon Musk, and their goal is to, Elon Musk's goal is to have a human settlement on Mars, and for that reason we need very good rockets which uses a lot less money that other companies currently put into their projects. And I mean, I'm not perfectly sure, but Elon Musk is the first guy, or his company is the first one to have successfully tested rockets that can be reused.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I
So
know.
that is basically what SpaceX is. For those who don't know who Elon Musk is,
Come on.
I guess
let's not get into.
I
the
guess you
details.
will have to Google. That's where our knowledge stops. I mean, Elon Musk
He's
is
the person. You
he's the
guys
man.
know who Elon Musk is.
He's the
I'm
man.
Sure, 100%. So another thing that maybe you guys don't know, so WARR, it's a pretty cool student group. So
Yep,
if you come to TUM, make sure to join WARR.
for sure.
WARR has different sub-teams, as we mentioned before. Rocketry is just one of the sub-teams of WARR.
Red flag.
Oh, red flag. Guys, red flag. It's getting serious. So
Let's tell them
basically-
more
yeah,
about the flags,
exactly.
right?
So here at EuRoC, you want to talk about it?
Sure. So at EuRoC, currently we are at the Santa Margarita military camp, like we said earlier, and we are at the launch site. So the launch site basically consists of a tribune right behind us where all the spectators can take a stand, can take a seat at the stand in the tribune and basically spectate all the beautiful launches we have here. From the tribune, around 6 to 700 meters from the tribune in that direction are all the launch trails, so around 6 of them, including ours, or maybe 7, I'm not entirely sure. The launches are right over there. About 100 meters from the tribune is this station. This is the mission control station where all the mission control of all the teams that are going to launch in the next launch window are set up, including their beautiful live stream setups. And what the flag means, the flags mean basically when there's a red flag, that means we are approaching a launch window, and the launch windows are around 1 hour if everything goes perfectly, and during when the red flag is standing.
We are now at red flag status.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that basically means that people cannot access the pad anymore.
At all,
The launch
yeah.
pad at all. Because obviously the rockets are standing on the launch rails and are about to launch. So it's obviously due to
Pressurized
safety
vehicles,
reasons we
yep.
can't access the launch pad. And orange flag means that people can still like walk around and from the launch pad to, let's say, the tribune, and then there's green flag, which means that everyone can just go wherever they want.
Exactly.
And so now we're on red flag, and I honestly, personally, I'm like super excited right now. I'm starting to feel the hype. It's building up.
Yep,
It's building
definitely.
up. Do we have some footage of the IP cams?
No, unfortunately it's very laggy. I don't understand why.
Okay, can we show maybe the launch rail from Moses' camera? Should come over.
Other comments saying anything?
Yeah, it's just my biggest fan. My boyfriend told me to make him dream. I will try my best. Yeah, I'm really like starting to be nervous again.
And it's also overheating inside the tent.
Yeah,
Now I
it's
can't
super,
take it
it's
anymore.
Super hot in here. I mean, I do have water, but I
Ah,
can't
yeah.
have one drink.
I mean, as I think I would have to pour a bottle on me just to feel better.
Yeah.
No other way around it. Oh, please give us something.
Alright, maybe we should put some lobby music on and try and solve the issue.
I think we have something. Let's see.
Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh, the Wi-Fi is getting bad again. I think we should keep the cable in.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
definitely.
Could you pass me the? Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Hey guys, so we're back. Unfortunately, the EX UI hasn't been very responsive, but we still have one of the cams that is giving us live feed of the launch rail. Here it is. So as you can see, this is the base of the launch rail, and our launch rail is still in the horizontal position. Currently, we are working on some of the systems of our rocket. We are currently done with dry checks, and I think we are troubleshooting some small issue, but
Yeah.
it's no biggie, honestly.
No biggie.
And well, our launch window, as we all know, it's in about, how much is it? 1 hour 30 minutes.
Oh, sorry. 1 hour, 1 minute.
Exactly. So in
So
about
countdown
1 hour.
Yeah, countdown starts at 10 seconds. So in 1 hour, 1 minute, and 21 seconds, we'll have countdown.
Oh, the camera turned off, I think. Hey guys, so we have some new updates due to some scheduling issues
No,
and
actually,
some
technical.
electronics issues.
Yeah.
We have to shift our launch to the next launch window, which starts in
Just start at 4
around
Portuguese
in
time.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, in 2 hours. But for now, there are other rocket launches scheduled right now. For example, Skyward, they're gonna be launching their hybrid soon. So please sit tight so we can show you the launch. Yep. Thank you. Hey guys, so we are currently resetting the camera to show you a few more better scenes other than our launch rate itself. And as you can see, we are actively making the changes. We'll get back to you as soon as you can see the views. Hey guys, so you probably already heard the horns. Those are the horns that go off right before starting the launch sequences of the rocket. And right now our camera is pointed exactly at the next rocket that is about to launch. So yep, sit tight and have fun.
Can you show me just the model?
Hey guys, so we have Francesco Longhetti with us right now in the tent, and he is our
Range safety officer.
yes, he is a range safety officer and also the leader of WARR Rocketry. You'd like to say some words?
Yeah, hello everybody. I know you were expecting a launch. It's gonna come later. The performance of our checklist took a little bit longer than we expected. The system is fairly complex, as some of you know, and we didn't give in to the time pressure and risk doing something unsafe. So we followed our checklists to the letter, and unfortunately time ran out before we could complete the, let's say, the launch readiness review and go to the pad. So after you witness the beautiful launches to come, the actions that will be performed on our side is to basically finish with our checks. The more important ones regarding ignition and especially recovery have been performed. And then after that, the EuRoC official will do the final review of our system, but we already got a positive feedback on it. And then we'll row to the pad, mount it on the rail, and start fueling as soon as possible. The only thing that we can't do remotely is going to be the fueling of the ethanol, while the fueling of the logs and the pressurization can be done remotely. So this is what is going to be, let's say, in the agenda for us. Thank you for sticking with us, and enjoy the launches to come. See you later.
Thank you, Francesco.
Everyone to the front of the tribune. And you on the right side need to come to the left, not on the road.
So they are going the final go-no-goes for the rocket that is about to launch. Sorry?
Range safety go.
We are going to keep the mic on so you can hear the countdown for the next launch. We
All
hope you can
stations go.
hear the
Launching
announcer announcing.
Rate 4 in T minus 10,
There we go.
9, 8,
7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off.
Oh, oh,
Yeah.
amazing. Amazing. Guys, so that was the first launch of the day by
Wow.
Skyward Rocketry.
Very beautiful.
Awesome.
Trajectory is good.
Trajectory is good.
Maximum altitude is about 3,000 meters.
Maximum
Descent is
altitude
stable.
is about how much?
3,000 meters.
3,000.
That's pretty good.
Damn, that's actually pretty good. If you're in the L3 in this SP category, that's really good.
The drone parachute is red and green. Look out for red and green parachute. The main parachute is red and black.
The main parachute is out.
Okay, the phone is pretty good.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay, we just need to figure out how to. Can you put super view so we can put it closer?
I might not have to put super view actually.
But what?
Oh, no, stop.
Altitude 1,500 meters. Downrange 1,700 meters.
So
Hey
guys,
guys,
we're finally back.
we're finally back with a different POV.
So we actually got some news from the team that was supposed to fly next, and they're having some delays, which is why they elongate or like they increase the launch window, so they have the possibility to launch. And we'll get back to you as soon as we have further news.
Skyward was winning a lot of prizes last year. They have progressed from the solid to a hybrid. CPU space research is at EuRoC for the first time.
Okay, so according to the announcer, Skyward Rocketry, that is, I think it's a Portuguese team, is it? Or no, is
No.
it's Italian?
Skyward
Italian,
is
yeah.
from Milano, Polytechnic.
Milano, right? So it's the Technical University of Milan,
Skyward is
so to
also
say.
flying air brakes.
And they were here at EuRoC last time, and I think they won almost every award in their
Yeah.
category. And like the announcer said, they have a lot of progress this year too, which is great. We congratulate Skyward for their success.
Yeah.
And the rocket,
actually,
as you already saw, was pretty good.
they
Pretty
actually
cool.
had they were supposed to launch yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't remember exactly,
Okay.
but unfortunately due to timing reasons, because the very first launch window was increased,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't manage time-wise to launch,
Oh.
if I understood it correctly, because I talked to some people yesterday and this is what I remember. Let me actually move the camera a little bit so
Oh, sure.
it's more central. Better now?
Yeah. Okay, so that was our first launch of the day. Tell us what you think in the comments, and if you have any questions, because we will be sitting here for some time before the next launch. I think 15 more minutes, hopefully less. Let's see.
Also, since we're at it, I'll set up the GoPro outside for the control room. So
Oh, sure.
I'll be gone for some time. See you later, guys.
See you, Gigi. Come back soon.
I will.
So as you see in the camera right now, yeah, so as you see in the camera right now, if you see the white bunker that is just in the middle of us and the launch rail that you see, that is the forward mission control, and that is purely for EuRoC officials. None of the students, no matter what kind of access they have, they are not allowed to be in there. And it is somewhere in the middle, so exactly around 300 meters from here and 300 meters from the pad. And yep, I think the main purpose is security reasons and to have a better view of the rocket, since a lot of the rockets are, I mean not a lot, but a few of the rockets are pressure fed and the other rockets have solid or hybrid fuel, and
Yeah,
due
but
to
yeah.
safety reasons they need to have a closer look.
Yeah, mainly due to safety reasons, because I mean just today, I don't know if we've already mentioned, our team was very unfortunate because their tank actually exploded.
Yep.
Because unfortunately due to pressure related issues, the tank bursted and they couldn't launch, unfortunately. That was very unfortunate.
I think it was.
What?
It is back.
You're on live, just so you know.
Yep.
Did what come back?
Also, they hear what I say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
You can also hear.
I'll give them to you in the control center.
Yeah, affirmative. No, but your camera, because you're
Yeah, it's
pretty-
back. Ah, you want? Yeah.
Where is it? I don't see. Oh, the phone.
enjoy some casual conversation in
But
the
do you show your faces every once in a
mission
while?
control tent. Yes. Oh, they can see you actually. Let Francesco
that's
say
this
hi.
way. Oh,
Oh, we actually have
Hi.
the two big guys here now.
Oh, Lawrence and Francesco. The worth of this tent has increased by a lot right now.
no, that's not
Guys,
true.
your heads are cut off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Happy launch
Hey
today, guys.
Vicky, hab dich lieb.
Okay, we have some questions. Which team was it? Olips, could you... was that Vicky? No?
No.
Ah, okay, sorry.
No, Vicky's not a team.
The ones that launched today is Team Red, which stands for Rocketry Experimental Division, I believe.
So it was not Skyward.
No, Skyward. So both Skyward and CTU
Yeah.
are facing some problems.
Yeah, that we told.
Ah,
yeah,
okay, that's the issue. So the one that launched right now was EuRoC, Red EuRoC.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Portuguese one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just Google the red team.
Yeah, I can do that.
Good. Yeah, so this temporary stop in the launches actually gives us the opportunity to go on with our checklist a little bit. So that is what we're gonna do now. And
I'll need to
yeah,
check on
everything
this.
is looking pretty much okay. Yep. There is one interesting thing that our flight path right now is. This is not really easy for them to see me and hear me.
I mean, you could just kneel down.
Scooch. Yes.
Yep.
So, the flight path that we selected, that I selected, is designed for winds from the north, which means that being the rocket passively stabilized and the wind coming from the north, we want to avoid the rocket going over the spectators. And so in certain areas of this land field, the prediction of wind from the north is confirmed, and in certain areas is flags point the other way. So one thing that we're going to do is also check with the predictive models of the Portuguese military for this base to make sure that we have a prevalence of winds from the north as we reach higher altitudes. If this wouldn't be the case, the first action that we're going to take is change our elevation. Then afterwards, we also have to adjust the backup timers of our recovery device. So our flight computer is able to detect on its own all the flight phases, but as an extra safety, we have backup timers, which allow us to perform a successful recovery, even if I was far away from the mic. To perform a successful recovery, even if the flight computer would fail in the detection of the phases. Yes, our electronic system is very complicated, but beautiful. That being said, I'm gonna head to continue my checks, and let's hope that Skyward and CTU launch soon.
Yeah,
Yep.
we really root for you guys. Come on. We got
Whoop,
this.
whoop. Okay, see you later.
See you.
See ya, Francesco. Thank you.
Okay, so I just checked, and Red is actually a Portuguese team,
Okay.
and
Just look, we have the opportunity now to finish with the 170.
so yeah. Anyway, about the other question, will you talk about the other teams too? I mean, we can do that, but the problem is we don't really have any technical information,
Exactly.
specific information about the other teams. But we will definitely announce the teams which will launch soon, and we will certainly show the launch as soon as the Skyward team, and we just mentioned the second team, which is about to launch. I forgot again.
It's
sorry.
guys, it's pretty difficult since EuRoC does not have some sort of official scoreboard or any sort of board here to keep everyone updated on who's launching. So the
anyways,
best way
yeah.
to know who's gonna launch soon is 10 minutes before the launch, when the announcer actually announces that this team is about to launch.
We will.
So please excuse us if we get the teams wrong. I see some people in the comment section are getting a bit stressed about this.
We will do a short research now, and we will
Try to
provide
keep
you some
ourselves
quality
updated. Yep.
schedule. Do we have EuRoC special patch for the mascot? Unfortunately, there are no EuRoC stickers. I haven't seen any around.
Unfortunately not. Nope. The only stickers we have are from the teams themselves,
Yes.
and our own stickers. If you could show them some.
Yeah.
There's a sticker sheet right here. Those are our beautiful Nixus stickers. Yep. And if you are in Constancia, Portugal, or at Santa Margherita military camp, just come over and we will give you some stickers for sure.
So I just saw a question about Bernoulli Aris launch today. Actually, I do have some information about that because I just talked to a girl yesterday. So Bernoulli Aris was supposed to launch 2 days ago, but unfortunately, due to again timing issues, the first team expanded the launch window by I think 2 hours, which is a lot.
Oh yeah,
The very
which is
first
kind of
team,
not very
which was
manageable.
the Swiss team, and therefore Aris did not time-wise manage to launch that day. Then the second day they were supposed to launch, they had to scrub immediately because of the weather conditions, which were not good. It was either raining or too strong winds. And finally, I think they're supposed to launch today, as far as I remember, but we'll see later.
Okay, wait, my mom just said hi. Hi, mom. Hope you've had lunch.
Did someone draw the WARR logo on the whiteboard already?
The
That
whiteboard.
What whiteboard? are you
I wish
talking
there were
about?
some boards here.
Like,
Oh, the whiteboard at the paddock. You remember the whiteboard at the entrance where we can just, put. I think someone has already, but we plan to put some more big things after the launch. So let's see how that goes.
Liebe Grüße an Jonas. We will definitely say that. to
Our
Jonas.
recovery guy.
Our
Yep.
recovery brain. Yes.
Yes.
Let's see if there are any other questions. Happy launch to the guys at Skyward. We wish all the best to Skyward as well. Great team. Really cool people, really cool rocket.
Yep.
Isn't red the next one? Okay. I'm gonna do a research now, okay guys?
Let's hope their Insta is updated.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we do follow them.
Yeah, they definitely do.
We are now.
Unfortunately, we had to okay, I'm gonna read you out loud the news that we have. Unfortunately, we had to scrap our launch, even though it was a hard decision. Safety is our top priority. We support that decision.
Yep.
We're already working on solving the issue and hoping for a successful launch tomorrow. Stay tuned for updates and thank you for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow stronger. That is very unfortunate.
Yep.
But as we mentioned, safety always comes first in these kind of situations. We cannot risk any impact whatsoever. So
Exactly as Francesco said, we cannot give in to any time pressure. We cannot rush our safety checks or any sort of technical checks we have just because the launch window is about to close. That is not how things can be done when it comes to such sensitive topics.
We'll be requiring about 1 minute out of the pads, but we need to get the team quickly up here. We're expecting about 10 minutes for filling, and then we'll try to get CPU off the pad.
Off the pad, did you say?
yeah, because I think there's still people at the pad.
Okay, people. Let's
Sorry guys,
see how
actually
it's
that was
going.
kind of wrong because the message I just read was about yesterday, so they were supposed to launch today in the 2 p.m. launch window, so just now. We don't really have any updates about that, how it's going or anything like that. That's it.
Just scroll to the last.
Oh no, they were the first one to launch today, were they not?
So they did launch.
Yeah, they did launch. Yeah, that was them. We even said that in the beginning. So we were right.
Yeah.
You both are looking amazing.
Oh, that's my mom.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, mom.
Thanks, Tina. You're very welcome.
What does TKS mean?
Thanks, I'm guessing.
Okay.
I'm not sure though, right?
Good luck, guys. Thank you, Mia.
Yeah. Also, there aren't really any updates on the EuRoC website or page and so.
Yeah,
That's
unfortunately, no one knows who's next except the teams themselves. So
I mean, I'm sure there is some sort of. Let's see. We
let's.
can talk about the successful flights of yesterday, right? The one we posted as well.
We can't unfortunately show the video. So
No, we don't show the video, but we just say that they launched successfully.
sure. So we had quite a few teams launch yesterday. The one with a very strong launch, they had quite the exit velocity from the launch hill was EuRoC Rocketry,
Yeah.
if I pronounced that wrong. The AC guys are based in Sweden and they had an amazing launch. So congrats to you guys.
Yeah, that was actually a really, really good launch. And in case you want to see the actual launch, you can check out our
Insta story for sure.
stories. Yeah, there's some videos that we posted. I mean, it's definitely worth it, so you should check them out.
Yep. Next up was High Power Bristol. So these guys
I mean, yeah, from Bristol.
from Bristol, yeah, and they also had quite an impressive launch. And I think they had a solid motor.
Yeah, they
I
had.
think they did.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, as you can see, the guys working on the rocket are leaving the launch pad now.
So as you guys might have heard, the horns have gone off, and now they will be proceeding with the final go no go of the systems. We will keep the mic on so you hear the rocket launch itself, including all the announcements around it. So yeah, have fun.
Okay, so thankfully Moritz is
Attention
tracking the
all.
launch
Looking
again.
at the CPU
Perfect.
crew members behind the red flag will we need them to start operations or CPU.
No, that means that what I want to do is the right choice. The launch schedule.
So
Well,
according
Skyward
to
is not really ready. They're still into fuel.
Okay.
Fucking Italians always late.
according to the schedule we have so far, which might
I'm
subject.
Italian. For everybody hearing, I'm Italian, so
Francesco
I
is
can say that.
Italian.
Yeah.
Next up is CTU, followed by Skyward. The
Skyward is still fueling. So.
Skyward is still fueling, and CTU is up next as far as we know, but that might change. The announcer will let us know for sure. I mean, you guys will hear it out loud.
Okay.
I love how everyone is just posting stories of like about.
On grade 6,
So we have CTU on rail 6.
We are going to launch any minute now, so please go to the front of the tribune. Iremos lançar a qualquer momento, portanto peço que se para a frente do tribune.
We're launching any minute now. They are launching, sorry. CTU is launching any minute. No.
Okay, guys, we need to be quiet now because the control people need silence. Yes. So this is gonna switch to an ASMR live stream right now.
Our comment section is kind of wholesome. I like it. Guys, if you have any family or friends right here in Portugal,
And a simulated apogee of 3003 meter, have a green troubleshoot and a black main parachute.
so as I was saying, if you have any friends or family who are in WARR Rocketry participating right here, don't be shy. Say hi. Put it up in the comment section, and we'll let them know that you're here supporting us. And right now, what the announcer said. Do you want to tell us what the announcer said?
No, they just mentioned what color the parachute is and,
And
what the predicted
simulated
apogee. Yeah,
yeah.
simulated apogee is.
So it's around
3 kilometers.
3,300 meters, I think. So 3.3 kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is very important for
everyone to know what the predicted or like simulated apogee is, as well as the color of the parachute for, let's say, safety reasons, because obviously the people that are near the launch pad need to be able to track the rocket once it lifts off, because it can always happen. There's always the possibility of a what's it called, ballistic impact,
Yeah.
or let's say
Misfire.
anything could happen. So it is very important for people to be able to recognize the rocket once it's up in the sky.
Yeah, exactly.
Additional update from mission control. Unfortunately, CPU has a leak. We are scrapped for this window. Operation is shifting over to Skyward. We still have 15 minutes left of the window.
You can talk loudly, I think it's fine. So for those who can't hear the whispers, CTU had to delay their launch a little bit. They have some last minute issues, but Skyward has taken up their place and will be launching. Okay, CTU has a leak apparently.
So Skyward is moving up the chain. CPU will probably have to fix it. So if they behave like they did in the past, when you close the launch window, let us go, take our rocket, put it in the rail, and then launch.
Okay, so guys, in case you didn't hear that, CPU had a leak, and therefore we have to arrange something. And so they put Skyward first, so Skyward will be launching now. Let's go, boy, now. Good luck to you guys. I'm definitely not biased, but whatever.
What up? So the launch of Skyward will be from the launch rail in the middle. Greta has currently gone to adjust the camera to show us the middle launch rail. So just an FYI, the launch window is about to close in around 10 minutes. Skyward should be able to launch before that. we will hear the announcer announce at any moment now. As soon as the launch window is closed, we will be able to complete the final checks of our own rocket and roll it onto the pad and put it onto the launch rail, and then we will have a lot of interesting things to show you guys.
A equipa Skyward acabou de tratar que ainda está com um problema no seu foguete e não conseguirá estar preparada a tempo desta janela. Tentaremos retomar na próxima janela às 4 da tarde.
Hey guys, so it was just announced that Skyward has scrubbed their launch due to as well as CTU, and the launch window has now been closed. We won't be having any launches now till 4 o'clock Portuguese time. That is
5.
1 hour now.
Ah, yeah.
Is it 4 or 5? When is the next launch window?
4.
4. So exactly 1 hour before our launch window is up. So please stay tuned as we complete the final checks of our rocket and roll it onto the pad. Thank you.
Yeah, do you want to open X-ray?
Thank you. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0.
on.
Okay, quick update. Skyward and CTU will be keeping the rockets on the launch rail, do some more troubleshooting, and they will be launching in the next launch window.
Okay, so with us basically.
Yes, exactly.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Hey guys, so I am aware that it is kind of frustrating to not see any launches, but you have to understand that launching a rocket is no easy task. There are millions of safety checks that you have to do to make sure there is zero harm whatsoever. And as we are part of EuRoC is quite the prestigious competition now, and they also have strict regulations which we have to follow. So honestly, every launch that happens only under complete guidance from the EuRoC launch operatives, and all under the correct regulations. So all the launches that happen right now, hey guys, sorry, mic froze for a bit. We have here with us Luca Siol. He is our control room operative, and he would like to tell us a few things about the control room today.
Yeah, sure. So the control room has multiple people working in it at the same time. I'm the control manager, so my job is up until the last operational phase of the flight to coordinate communications with the pad crew and the vehicle crew. and do stuff like dry checks where we check that all the valves work electronically, wet checks where we check that all the valves actually do actuate, and some other minor stuff. Our control room is fully mobile. It's essentially a table on rolls. Maybe we can show it later. I can move anywhere on the planet actually, because we have a Starlink, so we can operate from anywhere actually.
Exactly.
We could launch this rocket from Germany if you wanted to. Yeah, from the control room we can get telemetry from the primary flight computer up to 80 kilometers away. We have an antenna array, a phase antenna array that also tracks the rocket. So hopefully after we've launched, we'll get a nice tracking video of the rocket.
Also, shout out to VTV for providing us with the
VTV.
tracking
It's a really nice
antenna.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for this.
Thanks a lot.
Please
It's
continue.
super useful.
Yep.
And yeah, apart from that, in the control room, there's usually a science officer who does all the tasks related to science and essentially computes values for us. There's 2 electronics officers who essentially take care of the more sophisticated software side of stuff. So they check on the primary flight computer health. They check on the ground system health. Then there's me, I'm the control manager. I will explain my job. One second. And then there's the flight director, who essentially coordinates the entire team and makes sure everyone works together. And finally, the range safety officer, which makes sure that we do all this in a safe way and conducts scrub operations. So yeah, that's us.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, I'll get back to it.
Perfect, perfect.
We're about to start pad operations again to set up for our launch window now.
Amazing.
So hopefully we'll have a launch in less than 2 hours.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, guys. So that was Luca Ziol, our CRO. That is short for control room operative.
Guys, we're having a small lunch break. It's 3 p.m.
Yeah.
for you. No, it's for you. It's 4 p.m. For us. It's 3 a.m. You haven't had anything to eat since 6 this morning, so yeah. We're kind of starving. Sorry about that.
But while we eat, actually, we have sandwiches here. I'm sure you guys know about Project Cryosphere. It's the project we talked about earlier, the hybrid rocket developed in-house again by WARR Rocketry, project lead Matthias Vajan. And we have a small movie to show you from the launch campaign. They launched in the US, in California, in the Mojave Desert. And we have a short after movie that we would like to show you. Please enjoy. Hey guys, sorry the video was on loop since we were having a lunch break. Currently Gigi just ran down the paddock, maybe you can see her. So she just ran down to the launch trail since one of the pad crew needed some equipment. She'll be back in some time. Till then, if you guys have any questions, please shoot them in the comment section. Hey guys, so we're back. I have a question here. So, are you starting for the 9 kilometer category? No. We were planning to compete in the 9 kilometer category, but due to some problems with the integrated test campaign. We actually ran out of nitrogen to test for a higher load point, but unfortunately that didn't go as planned since we ran out of nitrogen, and since we were quite close to shipping our rocket to Portugal for EuRoC, we couldn't really manage to have another integrated test campaign for the load points we intended, so we had to cut down that category and come down to 3000 meters. So we are currently competing in the liquid 3000 meters category of EuRoC. Yep, hope that answers your question. Noah Lenhart says hi. He was one of the launch crew at Project Cryosphere.
Hi Noah.
Hey Noah, hope you're enjoying your vacation.
So actually, maybe it's finally time to solve the
question, the launch rail question. Yes, please. Gigi, would you like to reveal the answer?
Okay, so our launch rail has a height 21 meters plus 2 meters of base. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but in the video you can see this like brownish structure at the bottom. That's basically the base, and that is approximately 2 meters high. And then the, let's say, the long horizontal guiding rail is the actual guiding rail, which is another 21 meters. And as far as we know, this is the longest portable launch rail in the whole world.
Yep, this is the world's biggest mobile launch rail.
Which is crazy.
Which is amazing. As far as we know, though. I mean, there is no official record, but there have not been any sort of public
papers
disclosures about having such a long launch rail.
Hi, Niklas.
Oh, that is Richie in the camera running towards us. Yeah, it's quite hot out there, and running in such temperatures it's very difficult.
I just sprinted down to the pad. That was not fun. Let them cook. Yeah, we're letting them cook. But about that, we actually have a very interesting interview with our GSE team lead, Felix Casamaya. I think you guys met him some time ago. He was here, talked to us for some time. So we will run the interview so that you guys get a better insight
on the launch rail. Yep.
My name is Felix. I've been at WARR for about 2.5 years, and I'm part of the GSE team. And actually, for the past a little over a year, I've been the lead of the GSE team. When I was told about 3 months ago that we should build a launch rail of this size, I said no because I didn't think it was possible. But since it was kind of our only option, we gave our best anyways, and then we had a pretty successful CDR after about 3 months, and then with the help of Richie, or under his supervision, the launch rail was actually built in 3 weeks, which is super impressive, and now we have the biggest mobile launch rail in the world. The launch rail is all in all about 23 meters tall. The tower itself with the guidance rail is about 21 meters, and then the base is about 2 meters. The steel structure in the base weighs about 1.5 tons, and then we have 2 tons of concrete weights to make sure it doesn't topple over, and then the tower itself and other stuff adds another like 300 kilograms.
So as you saw in Felix's interview, the height of the launch rail, and also as Gigi said, is around 23 meters with a 21 meter guiding rail. And the person with the closest answer was, of course, Finn.
So congratulations, Finn.
Yes,
You
but
won.
before we say anything, Finn is Felix's brother, so
Okay.
I mean that's
okay.
insider information that has been leaked.
All right, then we don't know if we can let that count, right?
Yeah, but the next closest answer was, I think, Saranch with 17 meters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct.
And the
So-
next closest answer was 6 kilometers by Aryan Patil. I don't know, but he was pretty close.
Yeah. That was pretty close. You want to say hi?
Yep, that is Felix. That's our very own Felix who was responsible for the launch trail, and it is a very big achievement.
I mean,
Felix
as you
will be-
guys saw himself was
Yeah.
very not optimistic about building this huge of a launch trail in 3 weeks, but I don't know how these guys managed it. I mean, they did work day and night on the
Yeah,
launch trail.
yeah. It was 3 weeks of continuous work, no weekends, no break. It was just 7 a.m. to 1 a.m. It was very crazy, and it's a piece of engineering. I mean, it's amazing engineering. You can't, in
Yeah.
such less time, you have achieved to build a launch trail, which is, I mean, by far the biggest anyone has ever seen.
And it was very funny because this is mainly the reason why we actually got the lorry, because there's no other way we could have been able to transport this huge of a launch trail all the way to Portugal, because
Mhm.
you can't really ship a how much 2 ton 3 ton.
Oh, it is around.
I think it was around 2
tons. Yeah.
You can't really transport 2 tons just like that, you know.
Exactly, there's no-
put it on the aircraft, the airplane. That just doesn't really work.
I mean,
So-
maximum weight we are allowed to carry is 36 kgs, which is a bit less than 2 tons.
Exactly. And so these guys actually managed to build this movable launch trail, and I don't even remember what I was talking about. I'm losing my mind.
It is quite hot in here. Please
I'm
excuse us.
melting.
The launch trail.
Yeah, what about the launch trail though?
It's an amazing piece of engineering.
It's an amazing piece of engineering.
Yeah, it is an amazing
It
piece
really
of
is.
engineering.
I was lucky enough to witness the setup and construction of the launch trail, because they did it on the first day we had access to the pad,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just insane.
Even
Plus-
just
Sorry.
no, cut it.
No, even it was actually a super hot day as well,
Oh.
and they were all. I mean, we were all. I also helped a little bit.
I mean, our hands were completely grey and brown with mud. It was. We looked like
Out of a
we
of
came out of a coal mine or something. It was amazing.
Especially Felix. Felix, he was.
Felix
black
was
all over
covered
his face. It was
completely.
crazy.
It was crazy. Honestly, I mean, we will have some photo dump on Instagram. You guys will surely see how hard we were all working. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have to be pad crew, but everyone was just putting their hands in,
Yeah.
helping everything, doing everything they could, and all of us were able to successfully build the launch trail in
Yeah,
about
we
1
managed
day. It was
actually quite
pretty
quickly.
good. Yeah.
It took us 1 day and a few hours the next day, and the launch trail was actually
Pretty much built.
completely assembled. Yes, it was actually crazy. It would have been cool to set up a time lapse of the whole launch trail building, but that would have been impossible.
Yeah.
Because it was a whole
Because the
day.
GoPros don't really have that much battery. Max
Plus the
Finkel
memory.
actually had a time lapse,
Yeah.
but
Partial
not so
time-lapse.
much, unfortunately.
I didn't do a backflip. Okay, so we have a question. When will the rocket be moved to the pad? I will actually double check with the control room and come back.
Okay. So yeah. Until then, we'll answer a few questions. 9 kilometers category. You still okay? How is it going? Question by Tobias. Are you still planning to launch today? Yes, we are planning to launch in the next launch window, which begins. It's supposed to begin in half an hour.
The rocket is just leaving the tent.
Okay, so the rocket is leaving the tent.
I'm not sure if that means that we're actually taking it to the pad now, but this is already a good sign.
I think we are taking it to the pad.
Oh my god.
Can you take a look, please?
Guys.
Oh my god.
It's happening.
We will show you as soon as the pad is within the range of the camera.
Can you go and take some pictures?
Yeah. I'll do that.
Sure. Do you have a camera?
No.
Thomas has a camera, Max has a phone. Yep.
Is the red flag though?
No, it's green. So right now, as you see in the countdown timer, it shows 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, our launch window will open, and then following 15 to 20 minutes, we will be scheduled to launch. Approximately, we have a 1-hour launch window, so we could start, we could be at the end. I will keep you guys updated. Whew. People are wishing us luck, and it is kind of getting real now. Okay, so questions. Yes, we are planning to launch today. Tom and Thomas and Nicholas. Sure, we will let you know how the launch goes for sure. I mean, you'll probably hear us cheering at every checkpoint.
Rocket is moving to the launch pad. This is amazing. This is
my
amazing.
god.
Guys, it's happening. Oh my god.
Whew. State machine and EuRoC. When will the rocket be moved to the pad? Perfect question. It is being moved right now. Oh, did you? Oh my god, look at the guys. Please take a picture. Please
Actually,
take a picture.
maybe I can. Oh no, we can't really
Take a
see.
picture on your phone and I'll just show it to
I
them.
took a bunch of pictures.
Oh man. Whew. Guys, I have to go outside and cheer for our boys and girls. I will show you the camera so you can see.
Okay, guys. Oh.
My god, this looks
Is
amazing.
it on or not? The mic.
It is on, yes.
Okay, can you switch to this camera so I show the picture?
Guys, it looks amazing.
I don't know how much.
Here's
you
the
can
picture.
see.
Move it closer. Even more. A bit up. Yes, that is the rocket, guys, with our pad crew. Everyone has surrounded a rocket and everyone is taking pictures.
Because it's huge and
I mean,
cool,
it's
amazing.
impressive. It's
It is.
cryogenic. We have a lot,
Fine,
so
this
many
is big.
things. Oh man, it's getting real now.
Oh my god.
Verena asks, what will the rocket do up there? What do you mean exactly by up there?
Guys, we have the official, to put the rocket on launch rail.
Let's go.
Guys, this is crazy.
Zayam it's around 5.5 meters. Yes.
What will the rocket do up there? I don't know, Verena. Maybe
mean-
launch. Yeah, no, it will launch. It will launch.
We're losing
Guys,
our
I'm
minds.
So excited. I cannot sit down.
Can you please control the camera over there?
Yep.
Let
I will
the
follow
people
the
see.
rocket.
Whew. Okay, so as you can see, it is a bit blurry, but those are our launch crew guys with their white launch crew t-shirts. There is the rocket. Oh my, yes, that is the rocket. Yes. That is the amazing EX4 rocket making its way to the pad. There you can see the rocket clearly, and it just looks amazing. There's Fabi, Francesco, Jonas, Thomas, Laura, Nicholas, and I think it's Felix and Yanis, of course. Guys, spam hearts. Let me know that you're out there. Come on.
Launch window is opening in 29 minutes.
Loop. As you see, it's quite a long way from the mission control to the pad area. It's about 600 meters, and in this scorching heat and with the integration table, it is quite hard. A few more details about our rocket. The mass is around 75 kgs dry mass and about 100 kgs wet mass. It has a thrust of 3 kilonewtons. Planned thrust was 3.5 kilonewtons, but as we said, due to some issues in the integrated test campaign, we couldn't manage a higher load point, so we are sticking to 3 kilonewtons of thrust. What other details do we have? We have a planned apogee of around 2.4 kilometers as far as I know, so within the 3 kilometers category. Hey guys, so our launch window opens in about 22 minutes, as you can see in the counter. We are currently in talks with the pad manager from EuRoC. Okay, the pad manager for EuRoC, and we are currently discussing what schedule we will have in this current launch window. We have CTU and Skyward along with us that will be launching in the same launch window. We will keep you guys updated on the order that we decide finally. Thank you.
Do you always turn off the lobby music on?
Okay guys, so we finally have some EXUI right here live. I hope you can see it properly. We don't have flight cams right now, of course, because the rocket is
Not
still
flying.
connected and not flying. You may have noticed, but we do have the guys working on the launch rail, setting it up so we can load the launch rail soon and then erect it.
Guys, this is epic. Let me just say that. I
This
mean,
is amazing.
this is crazy. Oh my god, we have 102 viewers. Let's go,
Okay.
guys. Let's
Spam some
go.
hearts, say some highs, let's go.
Give me some hearts. May you Skyward soar on your mission. All the best. Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. Oh, that's gonna be
Lawrence's dad.
Lawrence's dad or brother or some relative. So
Hello, Lawrence's relative.
Hello.
It's quite the pleasure to read your comment.
Yeah, Yuli Butch, you need to spam hearts, please. Give me
Come
some
on,
hearts.
guys. Come on.
Freestyle for us. Oh, thank you,
Freestyle
Vinina.
for us.
This is beautiful. Amazing hearts. Thank you, guys. Ciao, Andrea. Oh my God, guys! It's happening. It's happening. We're absolutely thrilled. We're super hyped. Okay, so actually, can you see the guys with the rockets on this one already?
Oh yeah, a bit. If you see pad cam 2, in the left bottom corner, you'll see the guys rolling in the rocket. So it has reached the pad. Ooh.
Wait, I don't think the guys can see the.
No, it's just lagged. Oh, you're behind.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
there we
let's go. Amazing.
Thank you, Yuli, for the spam. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. So, yeah.
Let's play some lobby
Let's
music
play
while
some
they
lobby
wait. I
music,
think they need to vibe a little bit to the lobby music.
Okay, guys, I hope you can hear me now. Anyways, I don't know if you guys saw from the IP cameras, but the rocket is actually being set onto the launch trail, which is a great sign. Yeah, so this is the latest updates we have, and we will let you know when fueling starts. So we will first fuel ethanol, and then manually, and then we will have remote LOX fueling. It is very important to fuel ethanol first because LOX otherwise can get could be hazard, and this is the reason why we first fuel ethanol and then LOX. So Ariane is actually currently at the launch pad because he had to set up some cameras. He'll be right back. He is sorry about that. And where is Philip? Which Philip? Surname, and then I can tell you where he is. Okay, so Philip Matthias is actually a spectator, so he is on the spectator tribune and he will watch the rocket launch, but he's not here in the, let's say, in the PR tent.
Okay, guys. So a short update: the launch window. Have you heard anything about the time?
Sorry?
Have you heard about the launch window yet?
No,
I mean, it's supposed to have started 5 minutes before, but there are still people on the pad, so I think the whole launch window has been delayed by about a few minutes. As you see, mission control people are now walking towards the pad, apparently. Let's see how it proceeds. Deck. Whew. Hey guys, so as you see, we are all sweaty and warm, and there's a lot going on right now at the pad, at the mission control.
we are running around back and forth.
Yep,
It's
setting everything up. We are quite rapidly approaching the launch window, and it seems to be that our rocket will be the first one to launch, but I have no official announcement yet. We will keep the mic on for you guys, and we will have the camera and the launch rail view on. This will be the last time you'll be seeing us, but I don't think you're interested in us anyways, is the rocket. So yeah,
I hope
guys,
you enjoy the launch.
sit back, sit tight, and one last thing, if it's possible, please record your reactions as you watch our stream and count down with us. That would be amazing. We would love to share those videos with the people. And yeah, the mic will be on, so you will definitely hear the countdown. The countdown on the live stream is not entirely accurate, but yes, you will hear
also
us.
update you guys about fueling and all the stages, launch rail erection, everything. You will be updated.
Yeah.
But we will switch now to the relevant.
Okay, without no further ado. This in grass now. As you can see, the rocket has already been loaded onto the launch rail. They are currently putting some industrial fat along the profiles of the launch rail so the rocket can
smoothly leave the guide rails.
Exactly. Whew.
Thanks, Uli. Guys, I'm so nervous.
It all comes down to this. The jogging guy is, of course, our very own Simon Gruber. He is a structures team member and responsible for flight simulations, and he is very busy. Hey guys, so we just had one of the judges from our FRR and LRR wish us good luck, and he seemed really passionate about it, and he is pretty sure that our launch is going to go very well. We hope so too, and fingers crossed, guys.
Fingers crossed. Oh, we can actually see Francesco leaving the launch pad.
Yep.
The president.
Mr. Minister.
Is still on?
Sorry?
Is still on?
Yep.
Okay, so just for your information, guys, now that the rocket is on the launcher, we still need to fuel, caliber the tanks with the fuel inside.
First we straighten the launch rail and then...
Exactly, erect the launch rail, which approximately takes 8 minutes, and then we will be able to launch, so...
Cool. Probably, yeah. Let me see if the pad cams are working.
We have 150 spectators.
That is still good.
So while we are still waiting for CPU and VAR, just some safety information on our side. So for those who have arrived in the meantime, I will say this in English, recommend for please. So we work with a flag safety system. You can see the red flag in front of the contents. So if you see no flag, it means we are in green status, so everything's nominal, no dangerous operations, and so things can move freely around the range, and then spectators, visitors also can move freely between the food court and the tribune area. Then we shift to yellow flag, it means that we're already working with pyrotechnics, motors, propellants, and then our red flag, it means that we are in the final preparations, and we want it any time. After this, and when we are imminent to launch using our sound signal, I'll show it later. And when we do this, everyone needs to move to the front of the tribune. This is because during the launches, you need to have your eyes on the sky, see what's happening, see the rockets, see the launches. And if at any point we feel that we need your help to identify, to locate the object, we'll say attention, 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 eyes on the sky. And if you see something, you just need to point, because from here we can see the direction in which we are pointing, so it's easy for us to see where the object is. If we feel at some point that we have any safety concern and we need to take cover, we say Mayday, 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 take over, and then we need to go immediately under the tribune and take over. Para quem chegou entretanto e enquanto esperamos pelas equipas, só destacar aqui um pouco algumas regras de segurança que nós temos. Trabalhamos com um sistema de bandeiras, poderão ver a bandeira vermelha à frente dos membros das equipas. Quando não existe uma bandeira, significa que estamos no estado verde, portanto não há nada perigoso a correr, as equipas podem se mover livremente pelo campo e os visitantes poderão estar também entre a zona de tribuna ou entre a zona da alimentação. Quando passamos a bandeira amarela, significa que já temos aqui algumas atividades relacionadas com pirotecnia, motores, combustíveis e, portanto, é preciso ter atenção. Em vermelho significa que estamos já nas últimas preparações, portanto, obviamente, só o pessoal essencial pode estar nas áreas das equipas. E quando estivermos na iminência de lançar, irão obviamente o nosso norte, já vou por a seguir. E quando isto acontecer, significa que necessitam de ir todos para a frente da tribuna, porque durante os lançamentos em si é necessário ter os olhos no céu, tentarem ver os lançamentos, tentarem ver os objetos no ar. Se em qualquer ponto nós precisarmos da vossa ajuda para identificar o objeto, irão ouvir attention, 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 eyes on the sky. Pedimos que, se encontrarem o objeto no céu, que apontem, nós aqui conseguimos perceber a direção, portanto basta apontar com o vosso braço. Se sentirmos que há algum problema em termos de segurança, precisam de se abrigar, irão ouvir Mayday, 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 take over. E portanto isso significa que devem abrigar imediatamente por baixo.
How's the live stream going?
No, because we have the sound on, but it's not a big issue.
I will ask to
So we have all the IP
Any
cams on.
updates?
Agora iremos ao operacional sonoro,
Yes,
normalmente
so
a 3 vezes.
we're doing the final assembly of the rocket onto the ground support
quando
equipment.
tivermos próximos lançamentos. So these will be the sound replay 3 times for you. So
Yeah,
when
so
you hear
it
this,
will
you
take a
know
while, but
you
we're
need to
getting
move to the front of the
Okay,
tribune.
so I don't know if you guys heard, but we're doing final assembly on the launch rail. It may take some time, but we're getting there.
In the meantime, I also can see some cars parked near the team stands. One with the team's badge and another one with the blue one, Peugeot and Renault. So I asked the teams of the owners of these 2 cars to please take you to the parking lot.
So guys, just for your information, the launch window is from, German time 5 to 6, and we will probably launch towards the end of the launch window.
This is amazing, guys. There's our launch rail, as you can see. It is almost being erected now, and it is humongous compared to the other one.
Time window extension until 18.
Oh my god!
This is great.
So the launch window has been extended for our launch especially, and that is amazing news since we need
Oh my god,
still need
guys.
some time for fueling, but we will be launching today.
We will be launching today, guys. We will be launching today.
Oh shit, be careful. Your elbow got me in the throat. Oh. Sorry. Let's put the chairs in. I don't think I want to sit anymore. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, I need to pull up the camera because the launcher is so huge. It doesn't even
Exactly,
fit on the
23 meters built in-house by WARR Rocketry. Beat that. Control room is currently very busy. Goes without saying, actually. There it is, a complete launch rail. It is just unbelievable right now. As you can see, for reference, you see the pad crew over there making their final preparations, but the rail is now erect. You see how huge the rail is compared to the tiny humans standing right next to it.
It's actually huge, and also for all the people who are wondering, the rail is not exactly at 90 degrees, 90-degree angle, and the reason for that is mainly for the trajectory, because we obviously don't want to launch the rocket like straight up, but with a little bit of an angle. So yeah, that's the reason why.
Yep, as Francesco explained earlier, the degree by which the rail stands depends on the weather conditions, as the trajectory of a rocket also depends quite a bit on the wind speeds and the wind direction, and that's what determines the verticality of a launch rail.
The angle.
Yep.
And also, if you guys are interested in knowing this, the launch rail is actually oriented at 133 degrees. So if you have a compass somewhere or Google the compass, you can see what 133 degrees are.
Yep.
Yeah. We actually calibrated it ourselves. This is also a funny story. Because the launch rail is made of steel. So if you put it on a compass next to the launch rails, the compass doesn't really work because of the interference, and therefore we kind of attempted using a phone, the compass, which worked actually quite well. But yeah. Any comments which are worthy?
Which are worthy. Come take a seat. Oh, if you have a second, of course. I mean,
No, thank you. I appreciate it. You don't mind my presence? I don't want to disturb you guys.
of course.
What's going on?
Hey guys, so we have Jerry here with us from the European Space Agency, and he would like to say a few words about our launch today. Hey Jerry.
Hi, I'm happy to be here. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this rocket launching. I think pretty much everyone at the competition.
Oh my god.
This is crazy.
You guys have one of the most impressive rockets I've ever seen, and that includes some of the Ariane series and the bigger rockets. So
Oh, that is a very big deal.
I'm very much impressed by how much work you guys get done with a student team on top of your studies in such a short amount of time. This is nothing but respect for you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
All we need is your prayers and all the luck we can get, and our beautiful team is gonna manage everything.
I think you don't need any prayers. You have skill.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
You don't need luck anymore.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a
You've
lot.
eliminated it there.
Also, a bit about Jerry. He was a judge at the for the flight readiness review at EuRoC, and also the launch readiness review, if I'm not mistaken.
Not the launch readiness, but only the flight readiness.
Okay, so the flight readiness review, exactly. So the first 3 days when we were at the paddock, Jerry was going around looking at the different rockets they have, the students have built, and well, going through them pretty. I know the word in
Yeah, he
German.
had
I
to
keep
evaluate
forgetting.
the
Exactly,
rockets.
evaluate the rocket. And
check whether they were
would you like
safe
to
enough
tell
to
us
fly.
a bit about what all have seen?
Well, I think I've seen a lot of teams with really great quality. Fortunately, I was not in the TV for this team, but what I've seen is impressive for people that are studying. It's, when I was in my third year, I didn't know how to build hybrid rockets. Hopefully couldn't in this case. So yeah, I think this competition has grown into something really amazing. But also the atmosphere among the teams is just beautiful. It's yeah, people helping each other, not only
That's
within the
actually-
team,
yeah,
but
yeah.
between the teams.
Between the teams especially, yeah.
Learning from each other, and gosh, I wish I could have joined when I was a student.
Well, you're here now. That's
Yeah,
better.
yeah,
Yes,
now.
I feel like a student again.
That's great.
We are honestly very lucky to have this opportunity to meet so many people, see so many
Yeah.
things.
Great opportunity.
It's
yeah.
completely crazy.
And I bet I'm going to see a number of the people here that will come back to ESA as my colleagues in a few years.
We
I
all
hope
hope
so.
so. We all
I
hope
hope so.
so.
We will see you at ESA.
This is the kind of people that we need. People that get things done. It's,
That is,
This is amazing.
my heart rate won't come down right now. I
Yeah.
just don't.
yeah. Despite the heat here in Portugal, I have goosebumps with just excitement.
That's true. That's true. I can.
It is amazing. Whew.
Alright. Maybe
So thanks a lot, Jerry.
Yeah,
We will
thanks
show
for joining
you
us.
guys the launch rail again.
Thank you guys. I mean, you're the ones doing the work.
It was a great pleasure having you. And
Yep.
yep, thanks for sharing your thoughts.
Yes, thank you. All right.
Let's go to the. Yep. Oh man, I'm losing my mind.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. So you know where we are at the moment in the.
So the rail is now erect. We are
They're
preparing to
actually-
fuel.
Yeah, and also they're also checking all the tension cords to see. They're just doing a little bit of checkup to see whether everything is fine.
Is this like a Twitch channel? Or is it?
It's OBS.
I think this is what most Twitch streamers use as well. It's OBS, yeah. But
The
we're streaming
people-
on YouTube.
Oh, okay, all right.
People can hear us, by the way.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
that's
But more information for them, I guess.
See, what do I know about technology?
I think you know much more about technology than we do.
Exactly.
Pretty sure about that.
At a very large scale.
Well, I think we need to change the time, right?
Yep. Let's make it something.
Oh
Oh no.
yeah,
because there's a bit of confusion for us because our German viewers they have 1 hour time of jet
Right,
lag.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm sitting in your chair.
no,
You want your chair?
don't worry, I've been sitting already. So
But I've been standing and running around all day.
yeah, so that's the rest.
Attention, we have an update from mission control. The launch window has been extended. We're still hoping to fly both rockets.
Amazing. So we just heard the official announcement that the launch window has been extended for us. It is WARR Rocketry, and the other rocket is from CTU, exactly.
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
Oh, anyways, guys, what you can see here is the mission control,
Yep.
and there should be Francesco and
Francesco, Lawrence, Moritz. I mean, it's a small view of what we have, but I guess you can see how involved they are and all of the stuff. Okay, let's get back.
So your viewers can see the beautiful weather here in Portugal.
Hey guys, so we are back with Jerry on the second episode with interview with ESA. And I mean, we've talked to Jerry before at the paddock, and honestly, he is a superhuman in our opinion.
He's Iron Man, guys.
I mean,
He's
the amount of
literally
things he's done is. Please tell us about how after college, what all you've done.
So after university, I started working for NASA Ames in California.
Oh my God!
And California, absolutely amazing. I love it. It's like this kind of weather every day. It's pretty amazing. And then I moved on to work for the European Commission, European Defence Agency, and then I joined ESA some 11 years ago.
That's amazing.
In the GNC, so Guidance Navigation Control Division. I've spent my whole career in GNC. It's the only thing I can pretend to know anything about. But
Wow.
I'm sure that's not true.
He is extremely modest, guys. You also do some defense stuff, right?
I'm a reserve military officer in the Belgian
I told you,
Marines.
he's Iron Man, guys.
I mean, people do one thing at a time. He does 5 things at a time.
Say the people that are studying and building rockets at the same time.
Oh, I mean,
We can hardly hear anything, so. I mean,
Oh,
they
okay.
can hardly hear anything.
could you come closer, please, a little bit?
Let's get closer to the microphone.
Okay, yeah, I think when your voice goes in yellow, that's when you
That's
can
the
listen
optimal
probably. Yeah.
range.
Perfect.
Okay. Anyway, so at ESA, I'm in the GNC Guidance Navigation Control Division.
Mm-hmm.
There's a division that supports all ESA launchers, re-entry vehicles, and satellites for GNC. So that means building the hardware to measure the orientation of the vehicle, the angular rates, acceleration, so that's IMUs, gyroscopes, and star trackers, and so on. And then design the algorithms to steer the vehicle in the right direction, do the math, the computations behind the trajectories, and so on. So I always say that if you like math, it's a great job. If you don't like math, it's a shitty job. That's really true. I mean, there's a lot of math behind it, but it's amazing. It's a fun job, and I love how ESA gives me a lot of freedom to like, really gain some expertise in that field and continue working in that field. Of course, I'm making a lot of advertisement for ESA, so
Oh, we're also
that's
making
always a good
advertising for
thing.
Nixus now, so that's
Yeah.
it's a win-win situation.
Project Nixus, ESA.
Yeah.
And so, you also mentioned that you're working on, 36 projects. How do you manage?
37 at the moment.
37.
Please don't get your numbers wrong, okay?
Some of them small, some of them bigger. It's difficult. I mean, I think I hold the world record also at least. So it's
For
not
sure,
normal.
for
it's not
sure,
normal.
for sure.
But most people work on like 10 projects. At least the people that work in tech, the technical directorate at ESA. And it takes some adjusting. When you're working on a single project, every email that comes in is always about that project. When an email comes in for me, it's 1 out of 37, so I have to always figure out and see like, okay, how urgent is this? What is the status of the project? And so on. But you learn to do these things. And I'm also well supported by my colleagues. I mean, you always work in a team. You always work with people. You never work with companies or institutes. You always work with the people in that institute. So that's why it's also so important to build up a network.
Yeah, sure.
To build a good cooperation and collaboration with the people in industry teams or other institutes or agencies. That you always work with those people. Because space is a very small field, and then it's a niche, and then the GNC field is a niche of a niche within a niche. So then there's very few people that work in that field, and very quickly you get to know all of them, and you get to work with all of them.
I mean, that's very impressive. This is the kind of working environment all of us engineers try to have.
Sorry guys, sorry to interrupt, but we got a notification that people can't hear. From
could
last
you?
year, but like not even you.
Oh shit. Guys, please let us know if you can hear us properly.
They didn't hear us at all, or just very faintly?
I hope they did. I mean, Jerry said a lot of impressive stuff. I hope you heard.
Otherwise, we'll have to say the same things.
I mean, we'll still be as impressed as we were the first time.
Laptop microphone you're using.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because the fault is probably the laptops.
Hey guys, so I hope you can hear us now. I think we are a bit too loud. Is this okay? Please let us know in the comments. Yeah, it.
Do you hear us?
Fine for me and still
Oh yeah,
good.
it's good now. It's good now.
Okay.
Yep, perfect.
Let's restart then. Let's just redo it. Redundancy in the interview here.
Actually, one really interesting fact that you talked about the other day is that you use MATLAB and Simulink for a lot of your things.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so in particular in the GNC field, MATLAB Simulink is the absolute standard. All our toolboxes and models that we've developed, all the heritage software, has mostly been developed in MATLAB Simulink, and without advertising the product too much, I mean it's a great tool to use, and we know how to use it, and it has so many functionalities and features that we use over and over again. And once we have built validated models in MATLAB and Simulink, we like to keep reusing them and not reinventing the wheel. So even if we wanted to suddenly shift to, say, Python or something else, whatever toolboxes, we wouldn't have an easy time moving away from MATLAB. Yeah, so that's so if you want to end up in the GNC field in the space business, learn to speak MATLAB.
Yeah,
I think
exactly. Because
Okay,
at
that's a good
university,
tip.
most people are always kind of trashing on MATLAB.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good tool to. I mean, it's an important tool to learn whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially
definitely.
Simulink. I mean.
Either way. Myself, I'm more of a pure MATLAB person kind of person, but Simulink also works extremely well, of course. It's extremely easy to build up a simulator, and nowadays we even use the Simulink models to develop to use an autocode generation process to develop the flight software. So even space flight software is being developed by autocode generators in MATLAB.
Okay. We just got an update. We're removing aerodynamic covers.
Oh, let's show them how the IP cams look now. Hopefully they're working. Please work. They need to be reset the whole time.
Oh.
So we have just got some updates from mission control and we have started fueling now. That means we are very close to our launch now.
No, we're not fueling yet.
Okay.
We are checking
Almost.
pressures and we are going to
Almost.
start fueling in
Right after that.
very soon. Yes.
After that, there is phase C, which is ethanol fueling.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is basically fueling.
Yeah, not quite. No.
So
Okay.
is the fuel first?
Yeah, ethanol comes first and then liquid oxygen. We try to fuel liquid oxygen as late as possible since, well, we are in Portugal and liquid oxygen needs some
Yeah, here in
cool
the heat.
environment or short duration. And as soon as we're done with the liquid oxygen, I think we do a cold flow to chill the system down. And then we fuel again. And then we start with the launch.
And then it's go time. Then it's real.
Then it's go time. Then
Yeah.
then it becomes very real.
Yeah. Who's the person pressing the big red button?
I'm
The go
Moritz,
button.
I think.
Moritz?
Moritz, yeah. Big red button.
control. Unfortunately, CPU has not resolved their issues. They will not be flying today. They're scrubbing the launch. They might attempt again tomorrow. We still have WARR on launch rail number 1 to the far left. They are still continuing the launch operation. We're hoping for a flight in the late window. The launch windows open till 6 p.m.
So as we just heard, CTU has scrubbed their launch due to issues that they could not fix in time. So they will try to launch tomorrow. All the best, guys. As for WARR Rocketry, we are going through our checklist. We are making our preparations. The launch window is open till 18, so 6 p.m. Portugal time. And let's hope for the best.
Tell me, Aryan, how do you manage to combine all of that with studying? So much work.
Well, I mean, I think no one ever mentions that we do study, but it doesn't go very well when you're focusing on WARR. But I guess the passion to really do something. I mean, we've studied our whole lives in high school, a lot of theory, and now it's time to really apply your stuff, do something. You can, show what you've actually learned. And it's, I mean, rockets, I would do that even if I wasn't doing anything else. I mean,
Heck, don't tell my boss, but I would do my job for free too.
oh, no way I could replace Jerry. that is the dream. I mean, not replacing you, but becoming like you.
You'll get there. I'm
really
sure you
hope.
will. I look forward to seeing you as my colleague.
That'll be very cool. I mean, having a colleague like Jerry, we could hit the gym every day. I mean, depending on the workload, of course.
But is it true that you don't find engineers? I mean, because that's insane.
Let's see. Hey guys, so we're back with Cherry, and we've just got some updates that we are doing some wet checks of the rocket since now it's erect, and we will soon have pressure in the system. Or we have actually pressure in the system, and we are carrying out the wet checks. Meanwhile, since we have some time, we would love, Cherry, if you could share some of your experience with the ESA launch campaigns. I mean, those are pretty stressful too, I'm sure.
Yeah, as I was telling Arjen earlier, that this is actually very representative of also ESA launch campaigns, that things go wrong at the very last minute. Parameters are never like perfectly on the nominal spot, so you always have to make engineering judgment calls. And I remember the first launch campaign I did for ESA was back in 2013. We were launching 3 spacecraft in one back then Russian launcher, Rocket. And I was sitting in the control room in Darmstadt at the European Space Operations Center, yes, in Germany. And then when the rocket is on the launch pad, we get some telemetry and we go through all the subsystems as we do here, and okay, green, go for flight, green, go for flight. All of them go for flight, and then we know that there is a rocket lifting off somewhere in Plechetsk in Siberia in northern Russia. But during most of the flight of the launcher, we don't have any signals coming from the spacecraft. So it takes about 45 minutes for the launcher to go from Plechetsk all the way down to the South Pole, where we have our troll station. But in those 45 minutes, a lot of things could have gone wrong. The launcher could have blown up, or we could have never separated the spacecraft from the upper stage. So we're anxiously looking at the carrier signal that's on the big screen then, until the 3 spacecraft then come over the horizon at the South Pole. And then we suddenly get a spike in the carrier signal where we have AOS, acquisition of signal, and then we get telemetry for about 6 minutes, because it takes 6 minutes for the spacecraft to go from one horizon all the way across to the next horizon. So 6 minutes we get telemetry down, and then we see like, oh, ships, this one is upside down, and the other spacecraft is too hot, and this has a difficult orientation, and that other instrument is not working as it should. And so frantically we're typing commands for like 6 minutes, and then it goes over the horizon. And then we wait for another 40 minutes for the spacecraft to come around and to go over the Svalbard stations, where we have the same thing at the North Pole, where we see all 3 spacecraft, and again we get 6 minutes of telemetry and friendly sending commands.
That is quite intense.
And then another half hour of doing nothing, and this cycle of tension and release, and that keeps going on for like 12 hours a day, and that for a couple of days in a row. At the end you're a wreck, but then you're also very happy that you worked on something that is now in an orbit around our planet, and that excitement is absolutely priceless. Yes.
Guys, I come with great news. We're starting Phase C, so we're actually fueling ethanol.
Oh, perfect. So we have started fueling ethanol. That is the first of our propellers that we fuel, followed by LOX in some time. So that is great news.
Let's go, guys.
Francesco always comes bearing gifts.
Yeah. With good news.
I mean, you're the Santa Claus of our rocketry, so she's an elf.
No. How long do you estimate the fueling will take now? How long do you estimate the fueling will take now?
Ethanol takes 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
The LOX one takes an undisclosed amount of time.
Depends on temperature.
Yes, this is not the worst. We fuel LOX though. We fueled with 51 degrees atmosphere
in
the desert,
Utah.
So in Mojave. So, and we have the installation this time. So it's not going to be too bad. But since we have the luxury of having all the lines rated for more than 20 bar, I'm going to ask the ground team to pressurize the viewer to 15 bar, so we can put faster mass in the tank. Of course, the evaporation rate is going to be the same, but it's going to be a faster fueling.
Okay.
Then the procedure of fueling has the LOX main valve opening, so we can get rid of the bubbles of air that are in our cavitating venturi and start chilling down the line. The main valve is downstream of the venturi, which is the component that we need cold the most, because all of our calibration is valid for the venturi that is between 100 and 140 Kelvin. So we chill it down, we open.
We have half an hour left on the launch window.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight one. We're gonna make it. Maybe not. We'll see.
It's just more dramatic that way if you're just at the end of the launch window, isn't it?
That is the most
I'm
dramatic
suspecting you guys are deliberately doing this just to create for dramatic effect.
I mean, great. How many viewers do we have now?
Honestly, I don't know. Like, I just keep on getting texts from some people.
We started in the morning,
Only
assuming.
67.
Okay, that's I think that's the highest today.
It's going up.
Yeah. So we started quite early, telling our viewers, we're gonna launch soon.
We start at 12.
Yeah, and I think it's very dramatic that now in the last half an hour of the day, in the last launch window, we are gonna make it.
Yeah.
Optimism is our friend.
If I may, how many times did you try to do the rehearsal for the telemetry, for the chronology, and if you check the time every time? I mean, we do the rehearsal of the chronology. Try that. Try that.
Yeah, to know when to what?
Yes, and you do the dry run, I mean, of the chronology a few times, so
Yeah,
without
so-
loading the propellant, I suppose just placing a placeholder of the same duration.
So let's say that we had an integrated campaign a few weeks before we came here, and we had proficiency with the system. So towards the end, we kind of managed to get everything working, but we didn't really have the time anymore to have an actual full-scale from beginning to end.
So we didn't have a precise idea of
I
how
mean,
long.
yeah,
I mean, we have a rough idea regarding a chronology because we have had multiple integrated tests before. Along with the launch rail, we haven't had an integrated test because we have only had the time for rail erection test. You probably already know that launch rail was built within 3 weeks with complete testing and safety checks and everything. So according to the timeline with EuRoC, we didn't really manage to have the integrated test.
Yeah, so we really pushed towards the end to get everything going for Europe, and also, I mean, here there's always something that doesn't necessarily go exactly as we wanted to. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean also the main reason would be that every time there is a red flag and there's a team launch, we can't really work on the rocket anymore. All of us have to be on the Tribune. So actually that I think pushed things a few hours ahead. We probably would have launched in the first window, but of course those rules are important. It's not representative of what we do at our university because we don't have other rockets in our environment.
And also sometimes launch windows are just being expanded, and then you have even less time to work on the rocket. So it's very unpredictable what happens, what doesn't happen. So
No problem. So guys, let's switch to the EXUI. So as you can hear in the background, there are claps. We have started fueling.
If they make it, it will be very tight. We're still crossing fingers.
Let's go, guys. Fingers crossed. Let's hope that we make it today.
I see a few hundred people rooting for you guys here.
That
A
is-
few hundred people on the tribunes,
Oh my god.
on the field.
Gigi,
Wow.
can you please take a video of all our spectators, because this is the last launch of the day and the tribune is basically full. Oh my god, my heart rate is...
There's a lot of thoughts going out to this team today, right now. If you see me tearing up, it's because I have sunscreen in my eyes.
Okay,
right?
okay.
It's not the emotions, right? I swear.
It's
I swear.
not the
no,
emotions.
I'm not tearing up. No.
Yeah, it's some high SPF sunscreen
Yes,
that Jerry uses.
ran in my eye.
Oh man.
My eye is not gonna burn, that's for sure.
Oh shit. On we can also show our camera.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that this team also got a thumbs up when I sent a message when I saw this morning that this team had on the back of the truck they had like a mill and a lathe just to do even more adjustments last minute. I'm so impressed. I sent an image, a picture of this to the to some people around, some colleagues, and you got a thumbs up from the head of the GNC for the NASA Engineering and Safety Center, so he loved it.
Guys, quick update.
All right.
We had a 40-minute extension for the launch window.
Oh my god.
So maybe we actually launch today.
Oh, for sure.
Another 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cry. I'm so close to tearing up. It's EuRoC is Santa Claus, honestly, all of you guys.
We have some exciting news.
Yes.
The launch window has been extended for another 5 hours. Team WARR is not having any issues. Things are going as planned, except it's taking a bit of time. So we're still
Oh my god.
We don't want to rush people into making mistakes.
That is...
Do it calmly and do it good.
I'm actually about to cry right now.
Bro, it is... I can't handle this anymore.
Oh my god. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, but Jerry was telling us, so... Oh, Jerry is crying. Oh, I'm gonna cry too now. So Jerry was telling us earlier, Andrea was working on the mill. And please continue.
Yeah, and so I sent this picture around, and the head of the head of GNC at the NASA Engineering and Safety Center gave you guys a thumbs up and a heart shape for this. This is
Oh my god.
people are impressed. Professionals are impressed with you.
I mean, WARR Rocketry has reached NASA. That is a big
oh
deal.
yes, you have.
I also want to thank all of our supporters that have been following the launch stream for 5-6 hours now. This is
Honestly.
crazy. All of our supporters outside in the sun.
This
Thank you
is
guys
just-
so much. This means so much to us. It's insane. Thank you. Thank you
Thanks,
for real.
thanks a lot. Oh, my heart is in my mouth.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very soon now.
Oh my god. Let's show them the...
This is crazy.
Everyone is tearing up here. I mean, I don't know what to say. Oh my god.
I'm gonna save my tears for after the launch. I mean, I will not cry. Jeez.
We're gonna be bawling our eyes
I will
out.
not cry. What is
There's
this?
gonna be no more desert after the launch. You
No.
guys.
We're big boys. I mean, we don't cry.
I gave myself a patch here just to show the support for the teams.
I mean, our commenters have noticed the patch and they really love it. They really love the appreciation. Oh my god.
I'm with the team here.
This is simply amazing. The environment today is so electrifying. It is. Oh my god. Whew. It looks simply amazing. I mean, the sun against the rail.
And they've been working out there for a while now in the scorching heat. Huh?
Yeah.
We're lucky we're in the tent.
That's the team. They give it the everything. Oh, one fun fact. We had an integrated test campaign just before EuRoC, I think 2 weeks before EuRoC, well in time. And that integrated test lasted for about 3 days.
Okay.
Or 3 to 4 days, I'm not entirely sure. And that was 24/7. So we had 2 shifts of people, and each shift was around 12 hours. So the first shift was 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. and the next shift was 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. and people were sleeping at the workshop, and it was we had big pots, people were cooking. It was their home for the next 3 4 days.
Living in the workshop.
We were living, yes. I mean,
on the other hand, I mean, this creates a bond for life between those people, between your team. This is an unforgettable experience you will never forget.
Exactly.
You carry this for the rest of your life.
It is. I mean, honestly, this is not even a job, or no one's obligated to be there. It is completely willingly. People are just opting. We have more people than we need for each shift. And it is just crazy to see that the passion and then the dedication.
Even if people would be allowed to go home, they don't.
They stay. They stay for a while to see how things are going, if they've transitioned properly to the next shift, and it is brilliant. It is. Oh.
Must be an amazing experience to be part of this team.
Oh yes, it is an adventure of a lifetime.
I'm actually jealous of you. Yeah. You know.
Oh man, I am very lucky to be here. Honestly, I mean, you've probably seen a lot of our team consists of people from everywhere, including myself. I mean, I came to Germany for the engineering. I joined WARR because of how cool it is.
Yeah.
And
you have a very diverse team, and that's cool. That's nice. Different disciplines, different nationalities, different cultures, everything represented. That's amazing.
I'm short of words right now. What does the timer say? 8 minutes. You need to change that.
This is the end time of your of the live stream, or?
No, it's just the countdown timer we have in our OLA. So it's not entirely. I think we will be counting down for our audience, since it won't be entirely accurate.
It's almost 6 o'clock here, so 7 p.m. in Germany.
Yep.
Where most of your viewers are.
Yes.
It's mainly the university,
I
guess.
A group of students are actually right now at the university, and they are sitting at one of our many buildings, and they have a live stream on, so they can probably see us right now.
Yeah. So what are you gonna say when you come home and people ask, so how was it?
I might cry again, I don't know.
You'll be like, oh, it was okay, it was not too bad.
It was easy actually. We went there, set up the rockets and the launch rail, came back, launched.
What's so difficult about it? I mean,
exactly.
It's just rocket science.
Why are we crying? It's practical knowledge being applied.
Yeah.
When you cook every day, that is something impressive. Then same stuff.
I'm so tired.
You want your chair back?
No, it's good. I'm just tired mentally.
Yeah.
Oh, it has been a very emotional
so
day.
exhausting.
Do you want to sit? Seriously.
It's okay. So I'm just thinking, you know, the cryo guys who had a.
Oh, that was
That was
next
crazy.
level stuff. I mean, it was not a competition exactly, but they were at the Friends of Amateur Rocketry launch site in California,
Yeah.
and they were living in caravans. You probably watched Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah.
So
One
a
of those
similar.
camper
We had
vans,
like
yeah.
three of those mobile trucks, mobile houses, and they were just living out of it. I mean, that was even more brutal in the desert. And a group of us, we hosted the live stream back in Munich, and we were up till I think 4 a.m. We started at say I think 3 p.m. and we expected to launch by 6 p.m. and we were there till 4 a.m.
Insane. They kept on like delaying the flight,
Yeah.
or like the liftoff, and in the end, the whole live stream lasted 12 hours or something like that, which is
Yeah.
insane. And those guys were, you
Live
know,
streaming
in this situation,
for
in
12
under
hours.
these conditions for 12 hours. I don't even want to imagine. Like that's a lot of time.
That's dedication.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is pure dedication. I don't see any other reason why someone would go through so much if it's not passion and dedication.
Motivation, yeah.
Oh man, I really hope we fly. That would just be the greatest gift.
Delt Aerospace Rocket Engineering has said good luck. Welcome to our live stream. It's a pleasure to have you on here.
Who has just wished you good luck?
TU Delft.
TU Delft.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
great guys.
All right, close to home for me.
Yeah. we missed you actually this time. They were not here unfortunately
Yeah.
at EuRoC. We hope to see you next time for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, my dad says hi too.
Oh, so there's more people joining the live stream? That's good.
I think so.
Oh, I can check. I mean, my phone is dying, but
My laptop is
I
okay.
don't know how this is possible. We still have 167 spectators, guys.
Oh, guys, we
Thank you,
love
guys.
you. We love all of you. It is just amazing.
And do you know from which countries people connect, or you just see the total viewers?
We saw a few comments from Guatemala, Brazil.
Wow.
Yeah, South America. It's like, I don't know, what time? 4 a.m. like this, something
Probably,
like that.
I mean,
That's crazy. Yeah, I think a lot of people from home following us,
for sure, yeah.
which is, we're really grateful for that. And all of the people that probably weren't able to come to Portugal from the university, friends.
Oh, a lot of my friends and family from India too. I mean, I think it's.
There's a brief update for mission control. Team WARR is starting with a little leak.
What did they say?
Guys, we have an ethanol leak.
Let's see how it goes. Hey guys, so like we said, we have had an ethanol leak. We are working towards fixing it. I will let you know more when we have some new updates. Hey guys, so you probably see on the camera Andrea running towards the pad.
The manufacturing guy, he's bringing some tools down to the pad, and hopefully we can fix the leak using those tools. Let's see. Turn on the audio, sorry. So the fact that we found the tools means that we have found the spot
solution, yeah,
of the leak. So we're We're hoping
working on
for the
them.
best, guys. We really are. Yeah.
Okay, so our current pad crew who's actively working on fixing the leak is, well, Janus Hildebrand, Felix Gazenmeier, and Adrian Luis. Who else can we see on the cams?
Is Felix down there now?
I think so, yes. I'm not entirely sure though.
No, I don't think so. I think Ludwig is down there for sure.
Oh yes, Ludwig Zapper too.
Oh no, Ludwig is here, never mind.
He is not. Okay, Ludwig is not there. Janis for sure, Adrian for sure.
Yeah,
Luis
no, Felix is also
out.
here. Luis, I don't know if you mentioned Luis. Richie is down there.
Richie is down there. And yeah, we're actively working towards it. We'll keep you guys updated.
Guys, unfortunately, we have a very sad announcement to make. Today we scrub. It's a scrub.
So we won't be launching today, unfortunately, since the military camp closes in about 45 minutes and we won't be able to make it in that much time. We are currently testing out our fueling and then we will be packing up and getting ready for tomorrow's launch. So we will definitely be having a live stream tomorrow for you guys. And
we would be more than happy to have you guys stream tomorrow as well.
Yes, definitely.
And we are more than confident that we will be able to launch tomorrow, especially because today we had our we didn't really have any problems other than the
ethanol
leak,
itself,
but we actually fixed that. So we didn't have any technical issues. It was more of a time management issue that we, faced. So we thank you very, very much for staying with us all this time, for being so supportive, and please do not lose hope. We will be back here.
We will be launching tomorrow. And thanks a lot for joining us. It means a lot that we have so many supporters out there, friends, family, WARR members. It's amazing to have you guys on here. And we will be seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, guys. You're amazing. Thank you. Also a huge thank you to the Launchpad crew who has been pushing, and also thank you to the mission control crew, and thank you to all the visitors, thank you to all the VAR members, thank you all guys. This was an amazing job today. Even though we didn't launch, we're still pretty happy with the results, and because we didn't have any major technical issues. So. Should we close it now or just let it fade out a little bit?
We can keep the cameras rolling for all our viewers.
Let's actually close it.
We will let you guys see our launch rail coming down. If you would like to stick around, please do. Otherwise, we will definitely have another new live stream tomorrow, and we will try to keep it as close to the launch as possible, so there are no further delays for you guys. So we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for sticking around, guys.
Yeah, for those of you who check our launches often, this probably felt a lot like California, with the exception that it was not 5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
Thank you for sticking around. Unfortunately, the time just slipped our hands during the first checks and the final checks. Sorry, the final checks of both vehicle and pad. But apart from the quick checks that we are gonna have to do tomorrow, we should be looking good. The weather, on the other hand, tomorrow is not looking good at all. So cross some fingers for us.
Yes,
thank you.
Please. Wish us luck.